All right, hey people. Today's let's see here, May 25th, 2021. I'm Chris Lucas, just doing a random live broadcast. Um, there's a few thoughts about the market that I want to share. I just got off work, so whenever I do these broadcasts, most of the time I just got off work from like a 12-hour shift. And anyway, I just kind of want to warn people about some things because this guy, Ryan Matta, that's who I got on my screen now, and I put his link in the description of this video if anyone wants to check out his channel. But this guy on April 6th was the only YouTuber he was the only YouTuber. I've listened to just about every channel because I'm new to crypto. I was listening to everybody, listening to everything at 2 times speed. So that way I could listen to, double the amount of videos and everything, info, get all the info I could every single day. And I didn't hear one YouTuber up until around maybe May 23rd even hint that there might be a crash. And even when they did say, oh, well, I don't like the chart, but hey, Bitcoin at 100K, you know, like they gave nobody a warning. Like this guy was the only one who gave anyone any warning. And so I kind of like to just give him some props for that because to be honest, it played out exactly how he said it. And all these, I'm getting really tired of like BitBoy, Cryptos R Us, any kind of channel, man, that tries to say that there's FUD or news or Elon Musk. Whenever they try to blame the news or Elon Musk, it really makes me mad because I listen to this guy and he's so busy because he's trying to work a job, and then he goes and streams and he's trying to raise a kid. And I can tell the guy's pushing himself, right? And I can also tell like, and he seems like he just, is kind of new to really understanding how to read a chart and everything, I think he mentioned a couple of people he knows helping him like learn how to read a chart. It's like, man, everything I'm seeing in this chart, everything I went through in the past, with the last crash in 2018, I believe it is what he was referring to. He's like, on April 6th, got to remember, Bitcoin was at 62K. There wasn't a single person talking about a crash then. This guy, live on air, takes his money out of Bitcoin and he starts talking about a crash. And a lot of people were like, what crash? And I remember, I think there was like a couple of channels that even made live streams making fun of him, if I'm not mistaken, and going, oh yeah, it's crashing. And they were like joking, like it was like some joke and that he was a joke. And I was like, and then I would see all the comments, and I'm like, well, I always thought the comments were kind of mean, because I'm like, well, I mean, this guy's talking about past experiences. I mean, maybe it doesn't crash, but I mean, should people be like that, like hateful towards him? I mean, he's at least giving you a different perspective. Maybe you should prepare for that possibility, And I started thinking about this myself, but I was like, but at the time, I'm new and I don't see no signs. No one else is talking about a crash, right? And I'm also like, well, and he's talking about Bitcoin dominance, and when it goes to a certain level, the market becomes unstable, and then things start to crash, and Ethereum, starts to run. And he was like saying, he predicts Ethereum's going to run up to an all-time high, and then everything's going to crash. And I'm like, well, maybe Ethereum's just going to flip Bitcoin, and it'll become the top coin. So maybe it doesn't matter if Bitcoin crashes. And he's like, and I remember him going, oh, I don't know, Chris. I that's just not what I've experienced, and that's just not what I'm seeing in these charts. And this guy was confident enough to, start, like, selling his Bitcoin, at 62K, and making all these videos, which could have wrecked his reputation. Because, let's face it, most people want to hear good news. And when you tell them something they don't want to hear, It really makes them mad. And I have truther channels, so and anyone, and I'm kind of new to this crypto space, and I know when I predict things, people don't like it. If I'm like, hey, I think Trump's in on all this too. They don't like hearing that. Even hey, nominated deep state. They don't like hearing that kind of stuff, man. And you take a lot of flack from it. And even when I was the one who predicted the lockdown, I predicted it wouldn't. And then once we started having them, I said it's not going to be 2 weeks, everybody, and all this other stuff, right? I predicted that, and it all came true. I predicted Biden would be the nominee. It came true. I predicted, Kamala Harris would be the running mate. I predicted Biden would win a rigged election, right? And I said they would rig it on purpose and make it look obvious to make sure people got mad, make sure they got people all riled up. And I told people not to go to that thing on January 6th to the Capitol building, and YouTube banned me for violence, even though I was telling you not to go, and people gave me hate though, but everything I said, it came true, and it really, but I'm not going to go too far into that. But so I'm used to like saying things, and even as they're coming true, even though it's the things you need to hear, and having people hate me, you know. So so anyway, that's kind of why I respect what this guy did, and I know he missed sleep, trying to tell and warn everybody about this. But as far as like the influencers within this crypto space, it's like BitBoy. He had a video April 23rd, and he's like, well, I don't like what I'm seeing in these charts. But it's like he never really went out of his way to say, hey, newbies, you guys might want to take your money out. See, I mean, this guy was like, hey, you guys, you might want to set. This is, oh, yeah, this is the first time I even heard someone like think about this, back in April 6th, how many people have you ever heard, if you're new to crypto this year, up until after that really bad dip in April, which was around like I think April 24th? How many people even heard of the word stop loss? I didn't on any of these channels. I mean, I listened to a lot of them. I didn't hear the word stop loss. This guy was the first guy that I even heard the word stop loss from, and that was like around April 6th. I mean, I can't remember if it was that show, but I know there was like shows soon after. If it wasn't that show, it was shows soon after that I heard the word stop loss, and I was like, man, what is that? I never even heard of that. And like I said, I listen to a lot of these guys, right? And I'm telling you what, they're setting you up again. I'm listening to a lot of these people, Crypto Rover, even crypto expert or expert crypto. I mean, I like the guy. I think, the guy researches his coins, and he's normally always right. And actually, even during like this the crash, like he talked about Matic being like a coin that you would that might do really well. And that thing, man, it's like even when the market was doing bad, that coin was going up, right? So it's like it's not like he doesn't know what he's talking about, but at the same time, I think he should tell people, newbies, that they shouldn't be investing. Like anyone that's got to ask him when's a good time to buy back in, I don't think you should be buying back in at all. Because I was even challenging that whole room of people. I was like, dude, can anyone tell me where the floor is at? Where's the floor at? Where do you predict the floor, where these coins are going to drop down to? Because I myself, I do know how to read a chart, and these people, all these other YouTubers were confusing me. And this is the only guy where I was like, well, I'm new to reading charts, so I don't even know if I'm reading them right. But I'm like, man, I don't like what I'm seeing. I remember telling my wife, like, that the day the really bad crash happened, I think it even got worse like a day or two later. But that one that just happened within like maybe the past week or so, it's like I was like, hey, I don't like what I'm seeing, man. Like this, like these, like like things don't seem to be moving the same. When I'm trading these coins, it's getting real hard to even find places to take 5% profit at. It's real hard to find places to buy in at on some of these coins. And I'm used to trading certain ones. I feel real safe because I know their patterns. And I'm like, man, there's just something not right. And I'm like, this guy Ryan did say there's a crash coming, and that I remember that day, man. I was like, man, I'm feeling like this isn't right. But I never heard any other YouTuber even being like, oh man, things are going to crash hard, you know, and that's really weird because it's this guy admits that like he says, man, I don't know how these other guys don't see it because they got to have better indicators than me. They got to have better people around them than me. I'm just some little YouTuber. Um, you got the guys like BitBoy Crypto. He's like, I don't even know how they don't see it. And to be honest, I'm wondering the same thing. I'm wondering if these guys were too busy shilling their bags to bother to tell people. I mean, that thought does go through my mind. I do know how, like, in the as far as like the truther realm of YouTube, how YouTube uh treats certain shills better than they treat like the guys that are really bringing you the truth. And so why wouldn't that happen in the crypto, sphere, right? Or crypto plane. I don't want to offend anyone, but why wouldn't that happen in the crypto environment? And I think it does. I think it happens in every single environment. They got certain people that they'll allow to go to the top and allow to be promoted and let push their nonsense. But those are just my thoughts. It's really sad, man, when these people were right now these people are telling you that I'm just gonna kind of go to some random channels. Let's see here, crypto. Just kind of see what people are saying, because I don't think no one. See, most of these price predictions. Let's see here. I don't know about this guy. This guy's pretty new to me. Crypto, how low is it going with Ethereum price prediction? Some of these guys put this, and then they're like he seems to think, oh, it's over, it's FUD. That's cryptos are us. Cryptos are us. This guy's a pretty decent guy, if I remember right, Crypto Capital Venture, but I don't buy the bullish news because see, there's some news going around right about let's see here. Uh, oh yeah, Goldman Sachs buying up Bitcoin. You know what? I really feel like this is a repeat from weeks ago, like a couple of weeks ago, where everyone's like, oh, these investors are buying into Bitcoin, so it's not going to crash, and then it crashes, even though the signs were in the charts, right? I mean, I think I saw them, but I mean, like someone said, hey, bullish divergence and bearish divergence. I don't know what you mean, but all I know is I saw stuff that just didn't feel right, didn't look right, got hard to trade, and but they were like, oh yeah, investors, and then all of a sudden, boom, it crashes. Well, wait a minute, I thought all these investors were getting involved. Oh well, that's because trying to ban crypto, or that's just because no, this stuff was in the charts before that. And how did that guy Ryan actually almost like map it out perfectly? Huh? Did he already know the news? Did he? Did Ryan Matta know the news in advance? Is that how he did it? How is it that he predicted it? How is it that it played out the way he said it, but he didn't know the news in advance? And now it goes and happens that way. And you guys are all saying, "Oh, it's the news." Ryan's a dumbass. It's like it was the news. It was Elon Musk. Ryan doesn't know what the hell he's talking about. I get that vibe from these people, and that's why I don't like them, man. To be honest, I feel like they're out to, like they should at least Okay, maybe you guys think the market's gonna go fine. Maybe you guys think Ethereum's gonna flip Bitcoin and that the market's not gonna crash again. But you should be warning the people that, like, you should also be like, but hey, the charts say this. And if you're a new investor, you might want to just hang back. Maybe you miss a 30% gain, but there will be future opportunities. You're new, maybe you should just stay out. And then if they go in, you just warn them, hey, just go in a little bit. Just go in a little bit. You don't have to just put another $500 in that you didn't, that's going to kind of hurt you. That's going to kind of sting that you're going to be like thinking about, while you're playing with your kids. Oh man, if I had that $500, I wish I would have spent it, on my kids this way. Instead, I'm like, that $500 turned into $100 because the market crashed. And now that summer's coming along, maybe that market doesn't bounce back. Look, here's a scenario I'm going to paint for you. I'm going to make this quick show because I want to make sure people watch the whole thing. But here's the scenario I'll paint for you. I think everything looks like it's going to go right back to normal. Like that's the scene that they're painting you, but that's not what it. You know what? Since Ryan thinks Bitcoin dominance matters, and since everything played out the exact way it played out the last time, and since I'm looking at these charts and I'm watching how things react every time Bitcoin drops a percent or two, and watching how everything else reacts to it and how it reacts in a negative fashion. I don't think Ethereum has flipped Bitcoin. In fact, I think what it would take is a crash, a real hard, like things have to go down to like, maybe $18,000 for Bitcoin. And then if Ethereum rises first and then the rest of the market rises first and Ethereum becomes number one, and then uh, okay, and everything flips that way with Ethereum leading the market and leading the bull run, right? Where it's going up first and then everything follows and Bitcoin trails behind. Okay, maybe Bitcoin dominance won't matter as much at that point. But until I think that's the way, me personally, I think that's the way it might have to happen. Because I think right now everyone is just set and conditioned to where Bitcoin drops, that's a signal for the rest of the market to sell. And people got that fixed in their heads. Now maybe they don't need to sell, maybe they shouldn't sell, but that's fixed in a lot of people's heads at least. So I'm not sure if that's the way it works, or the fact that a lot of people trade in Bitcoin. And see, if you're new, you might not understand this, but like you'll invest into an altcoin. You know what? Here, let me bring it up. I got KuCoin right here. So, okay, I'm. Let me just find one coin. Like I'll take let's see, Matic. Oops. We'll just say Matic. That's one of the more popular ones right now. Okay, as you can see, if if I was holding Matic and I sold it, um, it'd probably be better if I sold it to USDT right now, since it rose more for USDT. But sometimes what happens is the USDT, it'd be like -4. Bitcoin might be like +5. So what that means is I can buy more Bitcoin with my Matic than I can buy USDT. And if that Bitcoin goes back up again, I came out ahead, basically. I think that's how that works. But if I'm gonna go like buy Matic, what I would want to do is sell some USDT into BTC, or if I have BTC on me already, it's better off if I take and buy that Matic with the BTC. I think that's how I understand it, because you get it for this price less. Because see, Matic BTC, it only went up, it only did a 12% gain, right? Whereas compared to USDT, it did a 18.5% gain. So I think that might also be another factor in driving like why Bitcoin matters so much when it dips, because there's people who actually trade in Bitcoin. Maybe I got that wrong. Maybe someone leave me some comments, explain it better, give me a link if I do got it wrong, but I think that's somewhat how I understand it to be. So maybe what happens is, since these altcoins, like they might rise 20% in value. So if they rise in 20% value, and then I go and then I want to go buy Bitcoin with it instead of selling it and getting it in USTD. Well, if it did like a 30% gain compared to Bitcoin, well, I go buy Bitcoin, get more Bitcoin, and just keep accumulating Bitcoin that way, right? I'm guessing that's something about what's going on. But another thing is, okay, the mask mandates are ending. And when the mask mandates end, do you think people, like, after being cooped up for 2 years, they want to stay cooped up all summer long and not hang out with their family when they didn't go have a vacation last year? Do you think, I mean, so you got to kind of take all this into consideration. No one might want to sit around their house and trade crypto. They might want to go spend time with their kids during the summer. They might actually want to go out and do things now that you can actually do things. And hey, did anyone give you a promise that there will never be another pandemic or a lockdown, or the government's not going to do something stupid to you? No. So you should go take advantage of it while you can, right? And I think a lot of people are thinking that. So think of it this way. What if they're driving, making it look like the bull run's going on and the market's recovering, and then they drop the hammer on you? And see, I'm betting, let's see what ETH is, because I'm curious about that. Is that above price of ETH? Okay, so ETH is 2,500. See, I'd start to get worried if I start to see ETH approaching 3,500. To be honest, if I even see ETH go close to 2,900, I'm gonna start worrying about a crash. Because this whole little thing that some new people don't know about, like that Bitcoin dominance being 45%, man, when that starts to drop too much, the market becomes real unstable. Right now, that's not really a good spot to be in. I think when the market was doing good, I think it was like Bitcoin dominance was 55% of the. And that means it's like it's got 55% of the total market cap. All right, so that would be, there's like 16. So that means it would have, at the time it had probably like, if it had 55% now, it would have something like almost $900 billion in it. And I don't think it's got that right now. Since it's only 43%. It's weird, man. It was just, did I click something wrong or something? Because it was just 45 just a second ago. I can refresh this. I don't know what I clicked. Oh, wow. It did drop. Or maybe this is an old, maybe that's an old screen. Did it really drop that fast? That was fast if it did. But anyway, maybe Ethereum winds up flipping Bitcoin, but I just don't trust it. I think what they're doing is they're trying to make it look bullish, and then they're going to drop the hammer on people. And if I start to see Ethereum go up real high, me personally, I'm going to think that's what's happening, even though I know they got news coming out right now. And I think part of the reason why they are releasing this news about Ethereum 2.0 being right around the corner, and oh, these institutions want to buy Ethereum now, and that's why Ethereum's price is going up. So, hey, you guys might want to buy Ethereum, and no, there's no crash coming. Um, Even though isn't that what happened last time? Ethereum went up to $4,000, and then boom, a crash happened, just like Ryan Matta predicted. So I kind of I do worry about that. I got to be honest. You know, I I think they released this news to correlate with the charts, so that way they can blame the news, and so all the stupid newbies, like me, go, "Oh, duh, it's the news," and it's not the news. I don't think it's the news, but all these like influencers will tell you and blame Elon Musk, the news, China ban Bitcoin, and all this other stuff, and it's like, or Binance is being investigated too, and Tether is being investigated. It's like a lot of these things have already happened. Like Tether already was investigated, and they already were audited, and that's old news, and it's being circulated like it's new news. Um, I think someone even brought around those articles, like Kathy Woods and all this other stuff. Man, it's like, yeah, they're rehashing old news articles. It's like, dude, they are playing everybody the same way they did right before the first crash. And so I think you're being set up for another crash. I'm just saying, just prepare. Make sure you get stop losses. You can buy into back into the market. And oh yeah, by the way, this is all entertainment. This is not financial advice. And but my whole thing is, can you buy into a coin when it's dipped real low? Will it maybe go up, and will you maybe get a profit? Maybe. But I mean, my whole thing is, I just basically want to say, I noticed all these influencers like BitBoy and everybody, they're acting the same way they did before the first crash. They're coming up with all these excuses, like the news and everything, for the crash happening. And it's in the charts. It looks like it's in the charts. And just keep in mind, mask mandates are ending. People's been locked down for almost a year and a half now. And normally the markets go into get kind of bearish in the summer anyway. So summertime, mask mandates are ending. Might be the last chance I can take my kids to amusement parks and all this other stuff and enjoy my life. I think people got these things going in their minds, and just keep that in mind. Here it is. Bitcoin dominance is down. They're making it look bullish. Maybe they're trying to trick you guys into investing, and then they're just going to drop the market, and you're going to be crying again, about your investments getting wiped out. So just be careful. I would not invest long at this point. Me personally, I'm not doing it. But like I said, it's not financial advice. This is just what I'm doing, because I feel like these people are lying to you, and they're going to get you wrecked. Or because they should be at least warning you. Like I said, I'm just some stupid newbie crypto guy, but I do know what I listened to. I do know everything that happened that first time, and it looks, I mean, like this recent crash and how everyone was acting, all these big name channels were acting, and they're doing it all the same again. Oh, Ethereum's gonna flip Bitcoin. Yeah, well, and that's, I don't see it. I bet the market crashes before that happens. So, I mean, hope I'm wrong. Yeah, I'd rather be wrong. I'd rather have everybody else. I'd rather have me be wrong and me miss out on buying opportunities, because I think more be there for me. If I'm wrong, it ain't no big deal. Maybe me and a small number of people are hurt, but man, if I'm right, I feel sorry for everybody else, because you guys are gonna get wrecked, and these people aren't even warning you. They're making you feel like, oh, it's okay to buy back in. Buy the dips. These are great buys. I heard buy the dips all the way until that big crash happened. Buy the dips. Everything's on sale. Oh yeah, you're doing so good. You got a great deal. You got to remember, man, these prices were already overinflated. Elon Musk said crypto was overinflated. If you would have listened to him, he actually kind of warned you. Now, I'm not saying Elon Musk is a good human being. I don't think he actually is, to be honest with you. But it's not like he's the reason the crash was caused. And if you really read between the lines, he said crypto is overinflated. What does that mean? That means a correction's happening. What did that even say in the charts? Even when he said that, if you would have kind of looked at the charts around that time, the charts looked bad. The charts were pointing to a crash. Like I said, Ryan Matta, April 6th, when Bitcoin was at 62K and no one even thought of the word crash, he said it looked like it was heading towards a crash. And he sold his Bitcoin live on air. And then he did videos almost every day saying a crash was coming. And so it was in the charts. And here's Elon Musk making that tweet. People should have listened, in my opinion, or really thought about it. Like, do you know what makes your crypto worth like Chainlink? Why is it a $29 crypto? It's because the last person bought it for that price. Does it actually do a $29 function? Did you ever think about that? Does it actually perform a function on that blockchain that's worth $25 or $29 or $30 or $100, whatever you pay for these cryptos? Does it actually do that function? Because I know they're called utility tokens. So does it do that utility? Is it really worth that much? I mean, like these are things people need to, keep in mind when they're buying this stuff. Is it really worth that much? What makes that coin worth that much? Because I mean, heck, if it's actually worth that much and the market crashes, I'm not selling it. So hold on to it. But is it really worth that much? Or is it just worth that much because of what the next guy paid for it? And if that's the case, maybe better be real careful for crashes coming. That's all I'm saying. Oh, oops. Yeah, I did want to look at this. I want to see what other YouTubers are saying. There we go. Oops. Why is it? Shouldn't be on that screen. I want to see about crypto. See what they're all saying right now. Hey viewers that are watching me, I hope I'm helping you guys out, and I'm just kind of trying to give a little warning. But I feel like everyone else is, here we go, strong signals, tells big stories, and they're probably telling you to buy in, right? They were yesterday. Hey, everything's at a great buy. And I mean, hey, a couple of them, had you bought into them, yeah, it would have went up in about 10, 15%. And I mean, that is a lot. You put 1,000 down, that's $150, $150, right? I'm just saying long term, a lot of these people make it sound like, oh, you can just keep your money in these cryptos, have diamond hands. And it's like, I don't know, man. I'm kind of looking out for my kids and me. I'm not, it's like, I don't know much about this crypto. I'm going to buy like UBX. Okay. A truth seeking. Hey, finally, man. Showed up from one of my crypto channels. You said only, here, I'll put your comment up on the screen. Only 19%, 1 in 9. Interesting numbers to say the least. 19%. What was the 19%, man? I kind of missed it. Did I say 19% or something? Or 19% of what? Sorry, man. Like, I just got off work. I'm a little tired. I'm actually having a beer, but I don't know. I don't think I'm intoxicated. It's one beer. I'm just trying to make sure I can wind down and go to sleep. But hey, hey, Tristan, I'm kind of curious, man. Did you get hurt by the crash at all? I mean, I managed to get out right in the nick of time. Because I gotta be honest, man, I was kind of wavering whether buy in or not. I'm a dumb newbie. I don't know much. Had it not been from that guy, Ryan Matta, I know his thumbnails look like he's like, you wouldn't think the guy was like such a humble, cool guy, but man, like, dude, this is about one of the most humblest, coolest guys probably in the whole crypto sphere, man. And like you can tell he really put himself out, but yeah, he warned us every day a crash was coming. But I like that guy, man. That dude's like number one. That's why I think that's the only crypto channel I even got listed as far as recommendations. Okay, so you say watch Hong Kong lack of trust in government fuels vaccine hesitancy. Only 19% of the population received first dose. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get my crypto channel banned quick. That's okay though. It's not like I didn't go into it at the beginning of the show just a touch, but um, yeah, man, yeah, that's interesting. I did not know that. I'm glad you brought that up though. 19, only 19% of the population received the first dose. Huh. I will have to check that out. Yeah. I still want to go up to some of these vaccine sites, man. It's just I never have time. It's frustrating. Hey, this here's a thought I had though, man. I'm thinking about making a token, right? And that way, but see, I don't know all the laws and legalities behind it, but it's like, could I make a token called like Uncensored the Truth or something, or Truth Uncensored, and say, hey, man, it's devoted towards creating a YouTube site, that promotes free speech and good family content. And because I mean, and because I just want to do a token to come up with startup money to get that done. And I already know like which company I want to go with. It wouldn't be Theta. I don't want to like really say it right now. I don't want to give people too many ideals, but I know who I want to go with, and I don't want to go with Theta just because I think Theta is a new world organization type currency, just like I think ICP is. I don't know if you saw ICP yet, but okay. Truth Hastings says saw all my ADA at 204. Fought like crazy to get back in when it hit 105. Yeah, that's how you do it, man. The exchanges were jammed up, so I was buying back from 105 to 115 through 150. Man, good job, dude. Because a lot of people aren't that smart, man. But you know what? I gotta be honest. When it hit that low, I was a little scared to even get back in because man, like I did not know how far it was gonna go down. You know, I was like I when I can't predict the floor, I'm scared to jump in. And a couple of days ago, no, maybe it was not yesterday, the day before yesterday, I set a buy order. And I just kind of like projected that this would be a really good point. I'd like to buy in on a couple of currencies. And I did that like on 5 different ones, and a couple hit. But man, on my way home, I was actually panicking because even though I bought at the very bottom of the wick, I was still panicking when I got home because I wasn't sure how far it was going to drop. Because one of them, man, was like half from the lowest point I've ever seen it at. And I just put these buy orders in, man, like because I was like, well, just in case it just kind of goes there. But man, that market looked bad 2 days ago, so I wasn't sure if it was going to go any lower. And it actually went up a little bit, so I was like, okay, I can make a little profit. And then I saw, and that very minute I decided to sell, like I got home, I sat down. It was it was starting to go up, and I sold it because I was scared it was going to go back down because it looked like it was fighting so hard to go up. And then I watched it go down, and I was like, well, I'm glad I got out of it. And then, a couple days later, it actually doubled in price. But, how was I to know? I don't know where that floor is. Okay, Truth 8 Seeking says then anticipating the repeating pattern where it seems most people sell on the weekend, especially Saturday through Sunday. Sold almost all of it at 186 or something and bought back at 115 and 124. Wow, man, that is good, dude. That makes me feel good, man, because like you were one of the people I knew that invested in crypto, and I didn't know how new you were, or scared you might get wrecked. 'Cause, dude, I tell you what, a lot of these YouTubers, man, they were making it sound like there was no crash coming, like no warning. Like this one guy, even this one guy, man, that because I listen to a lot of these guys daily, and this one guy, he crypto lifer, he's like he's reading the chart and he's like, man, you know what? I'm seeing a little bit of this in the pattern. I can't remember what he called it. And he says it looks like it might hit 34K, and then he brushes it off. But I mean, as soon as he said that, and I heard what Ryan Matta had been saying, I was like, I sold that day, man. And it was maybe about 4 days later, it crashed real bad. I mean, that guy brushed off, and then I brought it up to him on a show. I go, man, I said, I said, man, you even read this in the chart and you just brushed it off. And he's like, oh man, no, I did say it was going to do it. And I was like, no, dude, you brushed it off, man. And he's like, yeah, I got to admit, man, I was pretty bullish, but yeah, like, yeah, I mean, they were kind of saying it, but they were kind of saying it like a little too late. And any new person listening, like you would have thought, oh man, yeah, it might look bearish, but it's not. It's just a dip. I just feel real sorry for these people. Man, right now I'm trying to buy UBX. That's the one I got. That's one of them I got right at the bottom of the wick. Man, I'm pretty good at guessing the bottom of wicks. Um, and I can't really tell you anyone how to do it. All I know is, man, I get something I feel. I kind of look at a chart and I kind of can see, but I don't like. I have no idea how I would even explain to someone how I guess at the bottom of a wick. Um, but all I know is, man, I'm pretty good at guessing it, man. Like setting a buy order. No one, I don't know when it's gonna hit it. I just know it's gonna hit it within like a day or two, and I'll catch it at the bottom, and I'll catch it pretty much, man. Like maybe like I might be like 1% away from the absolute bottom of that wick. A couple of times I actually caught it right at I mean, like right to the penny. I mean, right to the decimal points, man. But, yeah, these people, man, biggest Bitcoin force revealed 2021 insane bullish crypto news. They're all saying bullish.
As small towners,
All like that's BitBoy, man. I mean, let's remember that. See, I'm saying bearish. I know I know Ryan Matt is saying, it looks like it's going to crash. I think there's another crash coming. I mean, what do you think? Truth Asican says to get in and to get the buy order to go through on that first crash, I'm moving my ADA tomorrow. When you say you're moving your ADA, do you mean like you're moving it off an exchange and you're going to stake it? Because I mean, I heard, man, like the ADA actually has some pretty good rewards, like with their lottery system. Yeah, look out for BitBoy. He is indeed a shill. He is sponsored by different coins. You know what, man? There's this one kid. What's his name? Oh, let me see. Let me look at my phone and see if I can find that guy. I like this guy because he's a Christian. He's a newbie, man. He's an admitted newbie, man. Um, Is it Aaron? Aaron Mamuyak. Here, let me pull a guy up though. Just I like this kid. I mean, he's a nice kid, man. What he did was he and he's only well now he's got 13,000 subscribers. At the time when I first found him, he only had like 2,000 subscribers. Um and he was like talking about how he was approached by coin companies, and he goes, hey man, I don't even know if I should even make this video, but I kind of want people to know about this, and this might stop any coin companies or whatever for approaching me in the future and whatever. If it happens, no one wants to approach me. It's what it is. I kind of think people should know this. He says, I got approached by coin companies, to promote their coins. And here I am. I only got 2,000 subscribers. And I'm new. I don't really even know what I'm doing. And he's like, can you imagine what a guy like BitBoy must have approaching him? I'm like, yeah, I mean, I'm glad you made this video. That's pretty interesting. And anyway, he said this one company, they wanted to pay him in crypto. And he says, well, hey man, I don't know if I want to accept crypto. I don't even know if I feel comfortable about that, but I tell you what, I'll promote your video for free if I can just interview you. And he said it wasn't just one company. He said he made that offer to multiple companies because he had a lot of companies. It wasn't even just a couple of coin people. It was a bunch of coin people, man. He was like talking about stealing all of his emails and stuff. And he said none of them were interested in letting him interview him. I think this guy right here is the only guy that would let him interview him. But all these other guys that approached him, here he is. He's gonna, promote your coin for free. He just wants to interview you. They don't even want to show their face or talk on a show. So just kind of, people gotta wonder, if you're buying into a coin and those people don't even want to be known or don't even want to do an interview. Like he didn't like this guy. He didn't even have to use his real name. He just wanted to interview him because people got different reasons for wanting to stay anonymous. Some people are real paranoid about the government. Some are paranoid for the government for good reasons, some for bad reasons. But like they didn't want to interview at all. So, but anyway, Eighth Truthing says moving my ADA to another exchange. But yes, if I wasn't trying to trade up and down, I need to do some staking. Definitely, I need to find places that offer insurance. You can lose your stake. Whoa, I did not know that. I gotta look into that because that's what I was getting ready to do. Was I wanted to buy a few million of UBX because right now, man, you can get UBX. I saw it drop to 0.00036 cents. Now, not too long ago, that coin was, yeah, almost 10x from that spot, right? I saw that coin 10x from that spot it's at now. And so I think even right now, even if it crashes and it goes down lower, like I don't think it's a bad spot to buy that coin. And I think you can catch it on a dip at maybe even 0.00 0.00005, 3 zeros and a 5. But I saw it go as low as 3 zeros and a 3. But even if just from 3 zeros and a 5, that's still a 6x from the spot I saw it at. It could still go do a 6x. So I'm thinking that's like a real good one, man, to buy when it's this low. And I think UBX is one that's going to make it through the like even if we go through a bear market, I think it's going to make it through a bear market. It's one of those small cryptos I think will still be around. And I think me personally, I think UBX will at least reach a penny. So that's in. I think it's 100x, man. If you buy it from where it is right now, or at least a 50x. But so Trucica says I need to go through my subscribed to channels and delete some. Apparently, I have reached the maximum number of subscriptions until I get more people subscribing to me. What? So if you don't have people subscribing to you, get a restriction. That's crazy. I didn't even know about that. Oh yeah, man, UBX here. I'll pull it up on the screen real quick. Uh, let's just go through to it this way. Oh, okay, that kind of freaked me out. I didn't, it's like, man, it moved on me too much. But look, man, it was all the way up to 00355. So man, that was like I saw it all the way down here at it was lower than that. I can't get that cursor right on it, but I saw it at 360036, and that was just two zeros and a 35. So that shows you, man, that's like a 10x. Um, Here I'll go to their website. But yeah, they already got apps. See, that's one thing about them. They already have apps. They got these like pretty good airdrops where you can get like I think you'll probably wind up getting about 44% per year off their airdrops. I think someone said you can even maybe get more. And um so if you got 44%, like let's say, oh, it wound up I bought in at it at this price, and it wound up going back down to 004. Like let's say you bought it at 0007, it goes down to 0004. But then it's like if you get 44% of it in an airdrop, I mean you're still sort of like that's not bad I mean, that's not too bad just because you didn't catch at the bottom, but I still think it'd go up a lot anyway. But they got apps and everything on here. No, I saw them. Yeah, they got the Ubix exchange. Um, they got Silent Notary. Um, they got you Beakery, this is the heart of our network. It consists of dApps of our ecosystem, an online wallet, our exchange, our social business network, a launch pad, and more. I haven't signed it, so I guess we can't really go look at that part, but I don't know. I really feel like this is a really safe, low cap coin. I mean, I know they're not, it's hard to say what low cap coins are safe, but I mean, as safe as one comes, you know. I mean, got to have a little bit of risk, to get some reward. Can't remember what they do, man. I've read this a bunch of times. Okay, our innovative protocol allows developers to create their own blockchains, fully integrated into a single network without any intermediaries, gateways, beacon chains, etc. This allows them to integrate applications with each other at the basic level of the network. But beyond that, we are building a common universal interface that integrates applications into a single super application, which allows end users to seamlessly use all available services. We also pay special attention to the economic model of our ecosystem based on the concept of economically self-sufficient applications that generate regular income for our community. So, and what I think you can do is like if you have a business, you can develop your own private blockchain for your business. and things like that. So I think they're a little bit ahead uh, of of like what like of what businesses are trying to do with blockchains, but it's like when businesses actually catch up and they need something to do all this stuff, they already have it there. Um, Another one I really like, man, is this one called Quant. Man, I watched that coin. I'm gonna just show you this coin if you haven't noticed it yet, man. It's one I've been keeping my eye on. Oh man, hold on. It's QNT. Not to be confused with quantum. But man, this coin, no matter how bad the market is, let me go to like a 12 hour. But man, no matter how bad the market is, it now right before like well, this is back on just May 12th. It got all the way up to about $66. And then even on May 18th, it got up to $64. And it keeps just staying pretty much right around 44 to 65. And then all of a sudden we had that dip. Yeah, here's that crash right here on May 19th. And it dropped all the way uh, to $35. And then recently it dropped all the way to 22. That's when I should have bought it. I think I did have a buy-in order. Yeah, my buy-in order was 21 that day. So I didn't quite hit that buy-in order. And that made it all the way down to 23. I think I had it like at 21.76. Um, but man, you look how fast that recovers, man. Like even with all this like bad news and people thinking the market's bad, it's like, man, that coin it just didn't care. And this is one I think will maybe do a 4x. Like if the market wasn't this crappy, if this coin would have came out, when did it come out? I think it just came out in March, like the later part of March. But I think if it would have came out a little bit sooner, I think this coin would have done like at least a 4x. But I mean that's just my speculation. But man, this coin doesn't seem like it wants to be kept down at all. And from what I've read on Reddit, man, like it's like the technology and everything it does is really unique. Say Overledger DLT gateway has game-changing implications for the world of distributed ledgers. Why? Because it delivers interoperability across systems, networks, and DLTs securely, simply, and cost-effectively without the need for new infrastructure or introducing bottlenecks. By removing the barriers to ever interoperate, Overledger helps you create a whole new world of possibility. I'm still not quite sure what the coin is, man. But man, is that thing strong? But I say keep an eye out for upcoming WMT World Mobile Token. Heard about on digital assets news. Man, I think I did hear. You know what? I'm gonna look that one up real quick because I thought I did hear about that. WMT. Oh, Mo. I guess they haven't came out yet. World. Okay. I thought that one did come out. Dude, I tell you what, I did something so stupid, man, when one of my first newbie mistakes. Bought this stuff, man. Is it in this one? Let me see. Man, I got this one called Lane Access. I did a video on it, man, but I kind of just rushed the video out there because I didn't get a chance to really research it, and I knew it was just getting ready to end its the buy-in period where you get like extra tokens, and I wasn't sure if that was going to be like the last chance or not, man. And I learned my lesson about buying into projects way too early. Like they don't even have their app built. They don't like, gosh, because you could this token doesn't even have a price yet because it's not even on exchange. I don't know. I hope I just didn't get taken. But oh man, that was a bad move. Then I bought another one called Anarchy. Is that one up here? Oh, no, just cancel. Come on, man. I want to show my stupid stuff. Well, I can't bring it up. But anyway, I bought one called Anarchy. Dude, that thing, I bought it right at like pretty close to the peak. And then all of a sudden, all this news came out that they were having like trouble with their NFTs, because what it is like you get like these dollar NFTs to play this game, but the thing was Ethereum fees started going up so high it wrecked it, because it's like who wants to pay $100 for like an NFT that's only worth about $1, so it wrecked the project. But anyway, you said you saw someone claim BTC was going to 1,000 by June 9th. So if more people beat that drum, then I would expect a sell off just before that. Oh yeah, dude. I bet you, man, it crashes before June. I'm thinking there's gonna be a crash before June. So, what do you think of Safe Moon trying to do ADA kind of stuff? No, yeah. Oh my gosh, man. Like, I can't believe anyone's even falling for that, man. Yeah, they say they're going to work with Africa. Dude, dude, I think they're just saying that because it's me personally. I think it's scammy. It's like I think all those coins, all those charity coins, like we're doing something for charity. I think it's a scam to make you feel better about investing in them. I mean, it is what it is. I don't know. I think it's like a pyramid scheme. I think a lot of crypto, in my honest opinion, a lot of crypto borderlines on a pyramid scheme. Anyway, you say, yeah, I need to do more staggered buy orders. I think they call that a dollar cost averaging. Yeah. Sell in portions, percentages as it goes up, then buy orders for various dip price buying. Yeah, I don't do a lot of cost averaging myself or selling. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I wish I would do like DCA selling. Man, it's like a couple of times, man, I sold a little too early. Um, took like a 5% profit, and then thinking the thing looked like it was about ready to, you know, well, I was trying to take some sort of profit off the stuff, and then all of a sudden, man, it just shot up. It went down a percent. I was like, yeah, I'll just sell. It doesn't look like it's moving. It looks like it's really fighting that resistance pretty hard, and then all of a sudden it would just shoot off. He said, World Mobile Token won't be out for a while. It's going to sneak up on us sometime next month or three. Be nice if it sneaks up on us like next month when everything might crash. Have you looked into the hype coins, Safe Moon, Safe Pizza, eCoin for NFT Moon? Yeah, dude, I have not. Those other ones I haven't even looked at, man. I saw Twerk. Yeah, because I mean, I admit, man, like I get kind of like, I mean, sometimes I get frustrated, and I'm like, well, at first I'm kicking myself for this though, because I was trying to be like, like I guess like a crypto purist, like do it for like the good reasons, like, oh, just want to buy tokens that actually got use, and I don't care if they do a 10x, if there's like some crap coin everyone wants to buy into, but man, I gotta be honest, man. When I started trading crypto, I start to realize that when I see people buying coins that don't even have, or that have broken websites and things like that, I'm like, okay, I did see that coin appear. I did think about throwing money on it because I knew someone would be stupid enough. I knew I would beat everybody. Like at the because I knew I caught the coin the minute it came out. And I said, but this coin doesn't even have a website. I still thought about buying it anyway, even though their website was broke. And I saw that coin still went up $3 million, like in market cap. Like it was only like about maybe 50,000 when I first saw it, and then it went up $3 million in market cap. And I was like, right there, I could probably did at least a 3x with my money. And man, from that point on, I kind of started looking at it differently. I'm like, well, if people just want to throw their money away, I know when to buy into these coins. And to be honest, I when Shiba Inu came out, I actually just happened to be home, happened to be there right when that coin first, right before they started talking about it. And I did think about throwing $100 on it. I said, I'm pretty sure this to me, it just feels like a coin that's going to go up. But I said, you know what? I just want to try to be pure about it. And but then, man, after trading crypto for a while, I kind of feel like it all borders on a Ponzi scheme. I'm not really sure what the value of it is. And it's kind of like, well, I'll buy it at this price, and I think it'll do this. It probably will do this. But I mean, I kind of think it's stupid that other people buy some of this stuff. But I don't know. I don't know what your feelings are about that. But man, it's like, I will say, man, if I probably had it to do all over again, I'd probably go ahead and throw that $100 down on Shiba Inu and be sitting here with about what did it do, 100x probably from that point I saw it. I don't know. Like let's say it even just did a 50x. That's what, $5,000. And I mean, most of them are probably scams where I made about 4,500 on 400 into Safe Moon Shiba Inu. Yeah, yeah, that's man. Yeah, the Safe Moon too, man. Like I did know about that before anyone started hyping that one up too, because I was doing the whole token sniffer thing, and a lot of people ain't know about token sniffer. Catch it right before it even hits the market. It's like one I thought about recently. Here, I'll show it because I don't even think it's on Coinbase yet. Let me make sure. Scooby, yep, it's not on there. Let me go show it to you real fast. Here's Scooby. Right, this one right here. It hasn't even. I don't even think it's hit any market yet. But man, look at that one, man. Like just having a golden Scooby Doo, it's like that. Just to me, it's got the feel of a token that really might take off. I knew about this one though for a week or two here. I'll go on token sniff or token scan or whatever. Let's see something here. See how long this one's been out. Oh, look at this, man. Like it's got buy orders like by the minute. I mean, that's kind of what you want to see too. I don't know if you know about this, or sometimes I even forget to think about this. But if you go on like right before you go into one of these coins, if you want to know, like you're like, okay, this thing just looks like it just came out. How often are people buying it? When you see it like being bought by the minute, and when you see multiple orders by the minute, the more multiple orders you see by the minute, the more you think this coin might go off. I think this coin, though, man, it looks like it picked up traffic when I mentioned it on someone's channel. And someone was like, oh man, that sounds awesome. I mentioned it on their channel yesterday, and I wonder if everyone started like aping into it, man. Because man, that really blew. It seemed like it started blowing up, man. Because it only had about 1,000. I think it had less than 1,000 addresses, and no one seemed to know about it. I wonder how much this coin's actually going up, but I can't figure it out. Let's see on Token Sniffer when it actually came out. Token. Let's see. I think that's the one right there. Okay, date deployed Sunday. See if that's the same. Man, gotta make sure that's the same address. 9E4A5. No, it's a different one. So I don't know about this one. This is a new one right here, but okay, this is the one right here. So when did this come out? Wednesday, the 12th of May. I don't know if that's like too long ago. If someone want to hit that coin early or not. I think this is still a good time to get into it if someone really wanted to get into it, but that's how long I've been debating about that coin since Wednesday the 12th. I was like, man, a golden Scooby. It looks so cool. If you're gonna get into a coin like that. There's a pattern, main coins, first BTC, then H. They go pumping up. Then money moves into top 25, 75 volts. Then after they pump, it moves into all the rest. And soon after, same time into. He said, check Alec Becker's YouTube channel, has a video in last week or so about the pattern. A very sarcastic dude, but he owns his own software company. He does an honest approach to what he says. So I didn't know about the Scooby Took. Yeah, it looks. I mean, I gotta admit, man, if I was gonna go for one, I might, that no one knows about yet. I wish I could see a market cap, but man, I mean, it's already got like 3,000 holders. That's not too bad for a coin, man. That's oh, look at this traffic, man. Like just okay, within 1 minute, it's got 5 buys. This is one I still haven't heard no one hardly talk about. Whoa, someone, how much was that? Someone bought 3 trillion here. Someone's loading up on that one, man. They like that. Or is that you loading up on it? But can lock everyone out for selling, so it goes up quickly for days, weeks, etc. Starts to pump. Then as it hits the moon, boom, they drop the hammer. No one can sell or and lose out. Yeah, I do like that Scooby Doo in you token. And that, like I said, that's the one with the 9E or E45, E4A5. It's like the last um, numbers and letters on that contract. Here, you know what? Here, I'll put this in the chat. So if you want to like find it on the BC scan, and I'll put the address of the. Let's see here. Is this it here? See here, I'll get their website up here. So there's their website. Shilling their coins for free, man. Oh, I do want to see their Twitter though. Man, how do I go back? Just go to their Twitter real quick. So ScoobyToken.com. It's their website. Man, that just doesn't psych you up. It makes you want to get into it. Well, what was that? Well, I'm gonna do something. So 10% transaction tax on every buy and sell. 5% redistributed to holders, 5% added to token liquidity. So that's got. Yeah, this one I wouldn't be surprised if it does decently. Man, I gotta say. Because a lot of people like Scooby-Doo, and it to me this one separates itself from all the other crap coins, you know. I don't know, you just see a golden Scooby. It just like how do you not ape into that? How do you not just want to throw $1,000 of your money at? I'm not doing it, but I don't know. I still might throw $100 in it. Like I got some BUSD. Might go buy it. Oh gosh. You know what? Maybe I will just make this the one and only crap coin I buy. I mean, I bought Safe Mark, but I bought that as that wasn't really a. I don't consider that a buy. I was curious about the burn economics because I really do plan on releasing my own coin. I got two ideals. One to start a media company, and I'm trying to figure out like the because I want to create a coin though that's got value that grows like that's got a legit purpose. Like, hey, my coin can buy this much advertising space, or my coin can perform this function on this website. Like it can make me rank higher on this website, make my channel rank higher, or make do perform different functions that have value. And like this other one, man. Look. I want to be a boxer still. I still want to box one time, and I thought about having a coin, a crypto coin. And basically, what I would tell people is, hey, I just want to try to raise enough money to entice a top 50, top 20, maybe top 10 fighter in a lighter weight class. Because, I mean, you get one of these guys, like I only weigh 130 pounds. Maybe I can get down to 126. I'm not sure. 126 used to be my fighting weight, but I'm like, have a token where I say, okay, half the money I make, I will throw back into this token each fight, right? But see if you can but right off the bat, if I got like $1 million to offer another fighter to fight me, And one of these lighter weight classes, they might fight me for $1 million. Top 10 guy. There's three different. There's like three or four different championship belts in each weight class. So that gives you a chance to about like 30 to 40 so-called top 10 fighters. I'm pretty sure not all of them are capable of making $1 million. And doing something crazy like that, me being the age I am, 46-year-old guy that just wants this one shot, pretty sure people might want to watch that. And at any rate, throw my money back into the coin. But that's just my crazy little dream I got. But okay, he said also check out Project Moon Gold channel, fastest technical analysis ever. He only does live streams late at night. I think he is in Dubai or United Emirates. Funny because hemispherical theme is club music. Oh, that's cool. Oh, funny because his theme is okay. Funny because his theme is club music. Okay. For some good information discussing on scalping, which is like swing trading on the minute for just a few $100 profit, slightly trading channel. Crazy thing I did. This is, see, I had $4,000, and people were probably like, "Man, if you're so smart, how'd you lose all that money?" And I admit, I did some dumb things, man. Like if someone was like, "Chris, I don't want you to lose any money. Trade crypto without losing money." I think I could have done it and made money and came out ahead. But man, I would do some dumb things, man. Just some real dumb things. Like, okay. And I feel like I knew better. Like I knew better and I just couldn't, like, I don't know, man. Just a new coin was gonna hit KuCoin. Um which token was it? GraphLink. And I remember looking at the chart, I'm like, okay, GraphLink's about ready to hit the KuCoin exchange any minute now. So I was like, okay, so before it hits the exchange, I go and look at its chart. And okay, so the day it hit the exchange, this is the day it hit the exchange. So this is right before it hit the exchange. And so I saw that it was like, about 6.5 cents. And so I guess news probably came out right about here. That's about ready to go to KuCoin. So I'm guessing that's why people started buying it. So that's why it got all the way up to 9 cents. And so I don't know why people sold it here though. But anyway, so it gets ready to get on KuCoin. Oh, I think there was like a there was also a lot of trouble with the market that day too. I think that's it because I think right here's the big crash. So so the market was like a little bad, and a lot of people just thought, okay, that was either the crash or the big dip. Now we're all okay. So they start buying this coin because they know it's going to hit KuCoin. It goes on the KuCoin, probably right about here. And so, man, so I'm like thinking, okay, these people already bought it, and are they going to dump it on KuCoin? But they probably won't let the price get less than 9.5 cents, is what I'm guessing. But I was like, man, I'll let them sell it for about 15 minutes, and then I'll jump in. I just want to make sure the price ain't going to go. So I wait, and it's staying around 10.5 to 11 cents, and I'm like, okay, I'm just going to jump in. And as soon as I jump, and I jump in with a whole $1,000, which is everything I had in my account left. And I watched that thing. It struggled a little bit at first, and then all of a sudden I'm like, yeah, I don't know why it's saying it. So like it went all the way up to about on KuCoin's exchange, it went all the way up to almost like 11.5 cents. But it went up to like 11 cents. And I'm like, okay, I'm $100 ahead so far. It went up 10%. And I'm like, well, I'll see if it keeps climbing because what I was wondering is some of these coins when they hit that exchange, I watch them like 4x. So I'm like, is this thing gonna 4x or is it just gonna go up 20%? And man, I would watch that thing start to struggle and it would go down to like 10 cents. So that means I lost like maybe 20 bucks and that would fly back up to 11 cents and I'd gain 100 bucks. And man, this is all within like 5 minutes of time. I'm just like watching it. I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna sell it. I'll wait till it goes up again, and then I see it go down a little bit. And so I'm like trying to click the sell order, and it just, man, I'm just like barely missing out on the sell order by like maybe a cent or two, and it just keeps going but further and further down. I'm trying to guess at the sell, and man, before I knew it, if that $1,000 didn't turn into like $800, it was like 1,050 and turned into $800 within, man, uh, like less than a minute. Yeah, it was less than a minute. And that scared the heck out of me. So just letting you know, in case you ever think about doing something like that, don't do it. Oh, call it Fight Club token, the boxing token. Hey, that's not bad, actually. It's not bad, man. That could take off. You would want to come up with a few different use cases like a fighter exchange where different fighters can be voted to fight each other. You know what? That's what I would like to evolve it to also. Like maybe like okay, let's just say like I was a failure, right? I actually, man, I really think I can still fight. I really do. But that's why I want to fight so bad. I either want to get my ass kicked so it's out of my system. So I'm like, you know what? Maybe you're not as good as you thought you were. Or maybe I'm like, okay, I got my ass kicked, but I am older but at least I know what I could have done, like I get a good feeling of what I could have done. Or maybe I win. I feel like I can still win a fight with a top 10 guy if I got, 9 months of training in. But anyway. But yeah, so I'm like, even if like, but let's say I was a failure, that would still set it up good because what couldn't I do this if it's not me? Couldn't I hook up other fighters, and get other fights going? And then we just tell the coin holders, hey, we're going to add like a certain percentage of the boxing purse or whatever is going to go back into creating liquidity. Or like, maybe we can start doing pay-per-views and I'll be like a certain portion of the pay-per-view goes back into coin liquidity, right? And I would think that that would add value to that coin, and even speculation of value would create value. So even if there was like, let's say there was 10 million coins, there's $10 million in it. So you would think of liquidity in it. So you would be like, okay, each coin's worth $1, but it could actually be worth more if people think I'm going to keep adding more fighters and fights to it. So people might, even though there might be only $10 million of liquidity, people might pay $5, $10, $20 for the coin. So market cap value could be like, $100 million market cap before I know it. So that's kind of, just an ideal. So you say by the number of challenge tokens, native tokens placed by the holders of the Fight Club tokens. Then when the fight challenge is agreed, accepted by both, the challenge tokens convert to match tokens. Okay, hold on. Let me think of that right now. By the number of challenge tokens, native tokens placed by the holders of the Fight Club. So yeah, I was kind of debating about something like that too. I didn't think of it to that deep of a level yet, but yeah. Yeah, I kind of see where you're going with that. Then match token holders get proceeds from the earnings of the fight tickets, promos, product sales. Then there would be charity wager tokens where 20. Man, dude, I might make this. I almost want to make this stream private, man. These are some good ideas. Just keep them to myself. 20% goes to charity, 30% to the winner, 10% to losing. Dude, that is okay. So now we're combining Safe Moon, but we're making it actual real charity tokens. with boxing that's adding liquidity. Man, this is sounding like I'm starting to think this is like an awesome idea. Like, I would buy this token. Like, I would buy this token. I mean, even if it's just $100, like, I'm like, okay, this is highly speculative, but man, $100 into this token. Man, dude, I honestly think I might run with this idea. I think I'm gonna get together with someone, um, with a token developer and a website, man, because I'm willing to fight, man. And so I mean, so I got one participant, I get another participant, and then we just take and add the liquidity to the coins every time we fight. And we do all this other stuff too eventually. Since you know something about fighting, look at the problems associated with the money side of the fight scene. Set it up to solve for both fighters and fans, so everything is tokenized. Dude, I honestly like this boxing token idea. I see. I was thinking about just calling it boxing token or boxer token, and then when people click to go see what it is, it's like I got my ideals all laid out. Because I mean, like, because I'm really kind of tired of like just buying crypto, to be honest. Like, I want to go beyond that. I want to actually create a really good use case, something that people would actually buy and be like, man, like, and then it's like their tokens worth something. No one, like, I haven't yet to find too many people that are like into crypto that can tell me why Chainlink's worth $29. Why is it worth that much? Does it do a $29 function? But this boxer token, yeah, every time we fight, the liquidity, a portion of the earnings from that fight can go back into that token. The fighters split the rest. The fighters, the management, the trainers. I actually would like to see trainers get more than what they're getting now. The referee, whatever organization, but have them get that, and then maybe keep putting 10% back into the boxing token for liquidity, and then eventually it should keep going up. And then it's like you somehow use all that crypto to pay and match fights, and also make sure it would probably have to also be an inflationary token, maybe. I think I would want it to have a slight inflation to it, but very slight. But I mean, man, like a 5 or 10% inflation over the course of a year, I don't think that would be too bad. Oh no, I've really got to think about the tokenomics though, and how that would work, and spending it, and how it would work for how those tokens would work to I don't know. I guess pay for future events, fund the boxing matches. Yeah, you know what? It would probably have to be an inflationary token where um, the boxing company itself that I would be running. Gosh, because I don't know. I want to think about some way to make that completely decentralized, but I don't know if I can. I think I just had to make it to where people could own it, and then like the company itself would get some of, like, have the token inflate by 10% per year or 5% per year, and then like the company gets that 5%. That way it can spend that. No, you know what? I would say 10%, and then the company can get that and then use that 10% to spend on boxing matches and to uh, fights and purses and things like that to get another match going, to pour in more liquidity into the token. And maybe you could even do 20% inflationary that goes back into that, but you'd be using that 20% to create so much more liquidity. So I don't think even having like a 20% inflation, because you'd be like, I think I could put in enough liquidity into that token through boxing matches to make it go up in price, even though it's inflating by 20% a year. You could also call it all fight coin, where any kind of match could be arranged. I want to see a stout midget fight some 6 foot tall beamful like vegan Charlotte. I haven't. Who is that, man? Let me see who that is. I bet I can find them on YouTube. Vegan. Hey, if anyone wants me to talk about crypto or something, feel free to. This is just my. This is the end of the show. This is just where I'm like coming up with like deals. Ideals to get myself in trouble, probably, but vegan. Let's try channel. Freely. And I'd like to. I wish I knew who that was, man. I can't find that. But anyways, it makes some of the native tokens have inflationary aspect that is monitored by the design and you. Hey, look into Flare Network and see how that works and mirrors some of the logistics. Thank you. Yeah, I'll do that. Also consider Banana Swap and see how they do some of the different native tokens and systems to get some ideals. Yeah, I did, but I actually bought a little bit of Banana Swap. I tried doing yield farming. Oh man, dude, that's another thing I killed myself on. I got myself into this one called Taps. I wonder if I can even bring that up. Yeah, here we go. Wow, Taps ain't doing too bad considering there was a crash. Boy, maybe I pulled out of it too soon. But I was like thinking to myself, well, Taps is such a new exchange, and this is just me being like a dumb newbie. I didn't know nothing about like liquidity pairs and things like that, and so I put like about, I think it was $300 of BNB, and then I bought $300 worth of Taps, and I threw that into a liquidity pool. And because it said it could give me like 4 taps a day, and 4 taps was like $35 for each tap at that time. So I was like, wow, you're going to give me, I'll make almost 4 taps. Well, no, wait a minute. It wasn't 4 taps from that. It was like one and a half taps or something for that amount. And because I think I bought 300 of each. So, and I was calculating and I was like, well, let me just hold on and see how this works. And I kind of looked into taps more. I'm like, okay, the main thing I thought about liquidity pools was I figured like maybe the only way you would get scammed is if they were like they've been around for like a few weeks, and then they would do a rug pull on you or something like that. But I was like, well, they haven't even hit an exchange. Why would you do all this trouble and go through all this trouble to create your website, write this program, and then why would you risk messing someone like me over? Um, so that's the main thing I was scared about, was just like a rug pull. And so I was like, well, I think they'll at least be listed on an exchange before they decide to mess someone over. That way they make some real money, Go try to make a few $1,000,000 before you mess people over. So anyway, I put my money in it, and I didn't know how liquidity pair pools work. And then I decided, well, hey, I think I'll just go ahead and put 2,000 into this, because I just kind of want to take a break from crypto and just earn passive income. And me being stupid, I didn't watch any yield farming videos. And then I come home, and then while I'm at work, I'm like, you know what? I think I'll listen to a yield farming video. And then someone's like, oh, the dangers of yield farming. I'm like, oh, what are the dangers? And it's like, I guess like if one coin goes up more than the other coin, which BNB was kind of like doing that thing where it was going up. And then if the other coin was to go down in value, when you take it back out, you take out a percentage of that liquidity pool. So if there's more taps in there than BNB, and I put in like, I get 1% of that pool, but that doesn't mean that I'm going to, it's 1% of how many ever BNB and taps are in there. And if someone's putting in more taps and less BNB because the taps are worth less, then when I go to pull that 2 or 3% out of that liquidity pool, I'm pulling 3% of whatever's in there. And so here I am, pulling out a lot more taps than BNB when I'm pulling it out, because taps had went down to like $20. It went up to $46 while I was at work, and it went down to $20 when I got home, and it was $35 when I first invested, $40 when I went to work, $46 while I was at work. Then when I came home, it was $20, and so I lost, I think, $700 that day when I got home. That's how I lost $700, aped into a liquidity pool like a moron. I can't find her either. She is like the worst dogmatic vegan. Has lost weight to the point where of emaciated and aging freakishly fast. Man, I'm not in trouble saying words. Oh, when I left Crescent Doge. Oh my gosh, you got involved in a lot of these, even though it was probably just a scam pumping up. I left 2 billion of the 40 billion tokens in my wallet just in case. Have you heard about zombie coins? No. Initially, the term meant coins that had died and someone revived it, or the community takes over and keeps it alive, even though it should be dead. No major use case via technology advantage. Okay. But there are several that are trying to revive and keep alive an actual zombie token. Moon Zombie is one. Well, that's kind of cool. That might actually catch on. Man, I hope that wasn't someone that popped in here and was like, man, that's a great idea. I'm going to go make $1 million off those guys' idea. Man, I'm liking this idea. I think I just got to sit there, man, and really think about the tokenomics. Because, man, I really think, man, going after, like, just to kick it off, I'd like to just be like this YouTuber, showing, like, hey, I'm this 6-foot guy that's still pretty fast, can hit pretty hard, take a good punch. Never felt like I got my chance. I just want to get one fight out of me just to know if I ever could have really done it or not. Like to fight a top 10 fighter, like to raise a little money and then throw it all back into the liquidity of the token to make the token value go up. Maybe keep doing it myself. If I don't do good, maybe I could do this with other fighters and throw that ideal out at people. Man, I really want to do that really, really bad. Really bad. Now I do feel like almost like a mixture of Thomas Hearns and Ali, and I know that sounds crazy for anyone to probably hear that and say that, and they probably think I'm like full of crap. But man, dude, like I did have a lot of skill, and I really feel like I got really screwed over by my boxing coach. But I just want one fight. And I don't care if I got. Man, I tell you, if I got really beat up, I mean, at least I got it out of my system. But never sell all your tokens. Keep like 20% or 10% or 2%, because even 4 to 10 years later, a failed or poor coin might be rebranded and turned into a real coin like Pinocchio. Dude, you make such a good channel. Do you have your own channel? Dude, I forgot, man. Like, dude, I'm so sorry if I never been to your channel. Never even know if you do videos. Dude, this would be like you say some awesome things, man. I mean, There's an ideal Pinocchio coin somehow used as the inverse of a trust in politician. Who knows? Huh? There's a trust, man. He always got some interesting things to say. Gosh. Well, hey, you know what? It would get rid of that whole restriction thing, right? That's what I'm thinking. It would get rid of your restrictions because you said something about like you can't subscribe to no more channels because no one subscribed to you, and that would fix that. Man, dude, I'm about ready to buy this. Like, this is probably like the wrong time to buy it. I don't know why that's coming up. All I know is I really want to buy. You know what? This must be pretty decent then, man. Because this coin, man, maybe I should have just left my money in it. But you know what? It was $2,000 I had sitting in there. Like you just don't. And there was like a good dip in the market where BNB went down a little bit. So it could have been the BNB that caused the whole liquidity pool to go down, and because the whole liquidity pool went down because it was mainly BNB in that liquidity pool, that could have been why. Like I don't think these people like this tap swap, I don't think they're bad people. I just think I just think the liquidity went down and it threw all the tokenomics off because BNB went down. But I could never ever buy taps again just because of my experience. But I'm not saying they're bad. Oh, you know one thing I'm tempted of doing? Leverage trading. Dude, I tell you what, man. This Ryan Matta guy, like I would never thought about this, but I watched him one night. And this is like when the market was starting to go real bearish. And he was like, you know what? I'm going to do something crazy. Maybe it's the most dumb money thing I've ever done or anyone's done, but I'm going to play this like it's a bull run, but I'm going to like flip it upside down and and I'm going to do leverage on Shiba. He says, "Man, this looks like the most golden opportunity because it looks like the market's going to crash, and when the market crashes, these these kind of coins just you know sometimes they rocket up, but sometimes you get like they'll start rocketing down too." And he says, "What I'm going to do is I know when it's going to rocket down, and I'm going to short this coin." And as soon as it like, and I don't know if he did 10x leverage or 5x leverage or what leverage he did, but man, as soon as it hit 50%, he would cash out of it, and then he'd re-enter it, wait till it does another 50%, cash out of it, re-enter it, wait till it goes down another 50%, and he took I think it was $890, and he turned it into like it was either 10,000 or $12,000 within like 10 days. I can't even remember how much he made it. Like I think he made a lot in one single day if I'm not mistaken. Because I think he did that like in one single day he made a lot just cashing it in it going in and out of it in one day. But that was like a couple of weeks ago, so I can't remember, man. But I was like, man, that was genius. Like just to do that. And he did it like I think he did it. I can't remember if he did it the whole show live, all of it live on the show, but I do remember like him going into it live on the show, like while he's doing a live show. So I thought that was just you can imagine once you got that fight token going, getting Joe Rogan or others would be awesome promoters. Oh, I'd get someone better than Joe Rogan. You know what? I actually think I could get Evander Holyfield. I know as crazy as that sounds, but I think I might like if I was to even get something like that going to where it got to the level of like having a couple of $1 million to spend. I think I got a connection where I could actually, and I think because Evander Holyfield's like my favorite fighter of all time, and I think I might be able to get a hold of him through a connection. As crazy as that sounds, and then I get to meet my favorite fighter of all time. That would just be the craziest thing. But I don't know, man. Like this is like I really got a lot to put together. So you say buy $20 to $200, just leave it. Slightly trading channel talks about scalping, but he also talks about buy and holds, even though they are extreme hype meme coins. Some will be real. Well, I was wondering if people were shorting meme hype coins. Wow, any idea about exchange? KuCoin. That's what he did. Dude, I tell you what, there's a rumor that Shiba might hit Robinhood. And I tell you what, man, if that happens while Bitcoin me personally, I kind of think the same thing Ryan Matta's thinking. That KuCoin, not that KuCoin, that Bitcoin is gonna get around $50,000 and start tanking. Because man, you look at this whole I mean, like it's the same way it was before, man. Like the Bitcoin dominance, let me see if it changed. Oh, well, Bitcoin dominance actually went up because it was 33.8, it went up to 44%. But man, if that Bitcoin dominance starts coming down a little bit more and ETH, because see, I think ETH is gonna run. If I start to see ETH around 19% and Bitcoin comes down like a percent or two, I'm betting a crash is almost imminent. I feel like a crash is imminent anyway. Because do you think anyone's gonna be sitting at their computer trading in the summer after being locked down and all these mask mandates are being lifted? It might be your last chance to take your kids somewhere or just have a normal life in the summer, and you think, I don't know, man. Like I just don't know if people are going to sit around and trade crypto in the summer. And it just looks like the market looks like it's heading towards a tank, like it's a fake pump. I think it's just going to pump up a little bit and then it's going to crash hard. That's what I think. But I can't read a chart for nothing. I'm like feelings. Like I wouldn't even know how to tell you how to read a chart. It's like I can just feel it. Normally it happens. And it's just the overall, man, with like all the influencers, things they're saying. I feel like I'm being set up for something. Like they're all trying to con me into getting in one more time. Yeah, it's great buys. But the thing is, like people see these coins when they're all the way up like here. But now I know this is like May 18th. Let me get a different chart. Like, oh, which coin was? Oh, Trios. Trios. That was a hot coin people were really liking. Oops, let me get a different one. That says old Trios. Let me find. I think this is the one. Okay, so Trios got up to $20, right? So people are like, "Oh wow, Trios was $31," and so so they're like thinking this is like they remember when it was down here. And they're like, "Oh yeah, Trios is going to be so good, man. I'm telling you, it's going to do like at least a 3x." And finally, it starts to creep up, and people, like, "Oh yeah, I did a 2x," and then it's like, it gets all the way up to 20, all the way up to $31. They're used to seeing it up there, and then that crash then the market started doing really bad right here. Actually, that's what brought it down to like $19. And then it's kind of did real bad, and people are thinking that's a deal at $15. But I mean, the thing is, if you buy in it, it's like it's not going to go up to that high. And if you watch the coin, it stayed around 22 to like $19 almost every day. I mean, yeah, it dipped, to 15 and a half real quick, and then it would pretty much stay that for like, days. And then it goes back up to 24. And so it's like, people are like, and then when they see it all of a sudden, that market dump, and they're thinking, oh, I'm getting a good buy, but like it doesn't, like it's not really reaching a new high. It's like in that these people are probably like, oh, at $6, it's a good buy, but that's not like it's these are like you got when you buy into these tokens, forget that past. That was pre-crash. That to me, that never existed. It's like right now, maybe this is the bottom, but now you got to treat that $9 like that's the high, and you don't hold it, you sell it because you treat that like it's the high. And then, you bought it at 650, it dips back down to 17. You don't keep holding it because you keep holding, and I think that's what all these people are doing. They're like, "Oh, it's a good buy at $6," but to me, once that crash happened, that erases this, and that's no longer a good buy. And I feel sorry for a lot of new people, man, because I think they're buying into this. Because it took me a while to think of it because I almost thought the same thing all these other people thought, like, oh yeah, I'll buy into it. It's a great buy. And yeah, if the market fixes itself, but to me, $9, $10, that's a new high. Like I'd be like, okay, this is a new all-time high for that coin. That's the way I'd look at this. I pretend like this never existed. I don't think, oh, this coin could be worth it. I'm like, no, it might just keep going up and down between $5 and $6. Every once in a while, it might touch $9, but it's going to come right back down. And I just feel sorry, man, for people, man. Oh, Ryan Matta, here, I'll put this. This dude's a genius, man. Man, you gotta ignore his picture. I swear, this dude's the most humble dude. I know his pictures might not look like it or indicate it, might make it look like I don't know. So I try to suggest it to a couple people. A lot of people were like looking at his thumbnails and didn't like his thumbnails. But man, I tell you, this dude's humble, man. He's real humble, man. He wasn't even rubbing it in people's faces, man. Even though they were like talking, people were hating him, leaving him like the worst comments. He was not saying one bad thing back to him. He was like wishing him the best. He was like, "Man, dude, I even hope I'm wrong, man. I hope you don't get wrecked." But dude, this is how I see it happening. But yeah, Ryan Matta, man. Like, I mean, dude, like I'll admit, man, don't be. You might not want to play your show around his kid. If you got kids, you don't want to play your show around him, man, because he lets f bombs fly and things like that. It's. But I mean, dude's like I think he's a super nice guy, man. I know he used to like rave and everything. I think he still does kind of like associate with that whole scene, but man, he's a good dude, man. He was just trying to warn people. It really reminded me of me and Trump and me telling people about the lockdowns and Trump. And I got hate, man, telling people, oh, Trump's locking you down, man. And they're like, oh man, Trump's saving us. It just had that whole same vibe, man, as he's warning people about the crash. Like, it's like people didn't want to, like, listen, man. People don't want to tell people the truth, man. They don't want to hear things. It's like you tell people what they need to hear and not what they want to hear, and they'll hate you for it. Hold on. Dude, get the coin going quick. The code is supposed to not be too bad to work with. Yeah, I still think I'm gonna get. Yeah, I'm gonna look into it. Safe moves on exchanges, and I heard that Shiba Inu is going on too as well. Well, Shiba Inu is on KuCoin. Yeah, one guy I talked to that has been in crypto before the last bull market feels that this is a pullback before the melt up. So when everything goes parabolic, be taking profits out on the way up. Yep, yep, yep. However, he admits that there's always a possibility that this time won't repeat the pattern. Yeah, man. I mean, like, there is a lot more people invested in it. It might not repeat it. Do you ever watch Jay Bravo channel, blonde hair, economics teacher? He has like 6 kids, and his daughter has like a TikTok channel, Robin Hood Kid. No, I'll check it out though. Yes, regarding careers and the ups and downs. Oh yeah. LOL, yeah, branding as a double-edged sword. How do you appeal to such diverse audience? Jay Bravo and others make a point about the difference between investors versus traders. I still get hate for telling people that controlled opposition is not about getting one side or the other side to win. The fact is that they get you to believe, buy into their side, they win. Yeah. Yeah, dude, after all that stuff I've seen, me and you've seen over the years, man, on with the truther channels and like the Alex Joneses, you don't think they're not doing it in crypto as well? I mean, that's what I don't get, man. It's like I'm I don't trust these people. This guy Ryan Matta, he's like, dude, I don't know how they couldn't like. I've watched his show like every day. Like he'd be streaming like some of the shows you can see there for 8 hours, but I'm at work for 8 hours, so I can listen to his show and um. But man, there's so many interesting little things he points out about the market and the last crash that he's been through, and um just like his philosophy, like what he thinks is going on in the money makers' minds and things like that, or the market makers' minds, and um it's there's just a lot I find pretty interesting that I just started agreeing with, and he actually is the one who brought that point about the mask. It's like he's like, I see them because he's like, man, I know people think the market might just the bull run might just, like it's just correcting itself and then it's just going to continue. But he's like, man, dude, I'm seeing too many things in the charts, and then on top of it, the mask mandate's ending, and you really think people want to just be inside trading crypto? And yeah, it's like a lot of good points, man. I'm always like, yeah, I almost want to go back in, and I'm like, don't. But the one thing I'm kicking myself for, I know it's going to crash again, but I wish I would have got Matic and Ethereum. Ethereum when it was under $2,000. Because one thing is, if they're going to crash it again, they're going to run Ethereum up. Even he says, he thinks that they might run Ethereum up before they crash it. Well, if they're going to run it up before they crash it, shouldn't you buy it? But but he said that he wants to only short the market right now and show people how you can make money just shorting. So he says he's not going to buy anything long because he just wants to show people you can make money shorting the market. But like this leverage trading, have you ever checked it out? Um, Here, I'll read your comments. You said, I still get hate for telling people. Oh, yeah, I already read that one. Because both sides move the agenda ahead when you aren't looking, and when you are looking, they smooth talk it over and people lap it up. See, I feel like that same thing with crypto, man. When you listen to like BitBoy and these guys, it's like, the thing that got me, man, was this Ryan Matta. He pretty much almost like told you how it was going to play out. He said he never said it was just going to crash. He said, there'd be like big dips. He said it'd probably like, pull back here, then go up. and then come back down. They'd run ETH up to all-time highs, and it would come back down, and then he said it'd go up again, and then it would like crash on you. He kind of like, I mean, he painted out like a couple of different scenarios, but all of his scenarios were right about there. Like possibilities, but they all were pretty much, right about how it played out anyway. And and he was like, I don't know how these guys that got more money than me, that's been in crypto longer, know more people, have all these experts, have all these indicators, and here I am, someone that just like basically got taught by, a few like really good people how to read charts. I'm seeing this. It looks like this to me. I was confident enough to pull my money out of Bitcoin live while I was on a show and tell people April 6th that we were heading towards a crash. I made videos every day until the crash happened. And I don't know how these guys if I don't know how these guys would not know it was going to crash, you know? And I kind of get the same feeling, because it's like it looked bad to me too. But dude, like I'm a new guy. Like I said, I don't know how to read a chart, but it looked like I was seeing things that looked really bad to me. And got all these other guys, man, like 100K Bitcoin, 10,000K Ethereum, and they're doing the same thing now. And some of them are saying, Ethereum's going to flip Bitcoin. It's going to be different now. It's okay. Go ahead and invest. Buy on the dips. These are great buys. Buy right now. Buy right now. And I'm thinking, you know what? I bet you're helping these people wreck us one more time right before summer, so they got extra money to go on vacation with. That's the feeling I get. Like wreck us right before vacation. You say all crypto is the same. BTC was created by NSA white paper. Came out months before BTC came out. The entire thing was designed to move us all to a new. I get that feeling too, man. Gas shortages, cyber pandemic are coming soon. Tabletop exercise scheduled for July 9th. Oh, thanks for letting me know about that, although it may start early. Not yet. How does he do the shorting? You said on KuCoin? Yeah, he does it with leverage trading. I think he does 10x, which I think you got to have KYC for. I'm not sure. It might only be 5x, but I think it was 10x leverage he was doing it. And what that is here, I'll read this one more thing I've noticed is that the drumbeat is that something is going to hit $3 at most will sell by 280 or sooner. So you want to think about selling even sooner on the way to do it. Dollar cost average. Yeah. And especially if you're crazy enough to do one of those coins that just hit the exchange, like man, I don't even know if I'll ever do that. I did that with one other coin, PolyX, but it was like a brand new coin. Like it hadn't even it just got released on the market period, and they released it on KuCoin. So it's not a coin that had any history. So it could do only nothing but go up. And I watched that coin, man. Like I put 100 in it, and I saw it go up, and it 1x my money. And I was like, you know what? I think I'll throw another 100 in it. And then I watched, it go up more, and I'm like at a 2x. And then I watched it go to like a 3x, and then but man, it would keep going from like 3x down to like 1x. So like my account would go anywhere between like 250 to 680 in like 20 seconds. It would go between that like maybe 2 or 3 times, man. I'm just watching it yo-yo, and I'm like trying to time it so I get out. Some sell at 180, 205, 245, 275. So you're selling between like 10 to 20% on each step up. Yeah, I actually think that's really a great idea, that it's going to take me a lot more pain before I probably do something like that. Um, because it's like, yeah, I mean, I'm pretty much someone that just kind of sells everything at once, and then like, man, she'll let just a little more in there. So just in case it did go up a little more, but most of the time, man, like I sell pretty much at the right times, except if it's like I said, one of those new coins, man, where it's like those meme coins do the same. I've never been involved in them, but like I saw someone try to sell out of it live, like a Shiba or something. They're sitting there like I guess it was like pumping real hard or something, and like they're like, man, you know what? I'm just taking my money out because they couldn't they didn't like it spiking up and down like that. But anyway, on KuCoin, man, I like KuCoin just because had I known about KuCoin, I could have got my crypto and one day got approved, been able to spend it, and bought Theta when Theta was under $6 before you know did a 1x, and I would have dumped. Man, at that time, if I could have got Theta for $6, I would have dumped 3,000 in it, and then I would have had $6,000 within 2 weeks. But anyway, on KuCoin down here, you got that spot in futures. You click on futures. It kind of like it's kind of like a different website almost. Oh, hold on. Let me log. I gotta log in. You know what? I'm gonna kind of stop my screen real quick. That way I can log in. I don't want my passwords and everything. Um, Oh man, I hate it when they say bicycles because it's like a bicycle and motorcycle. I would think a bicycle's a motorcycle. They're making me do this whole little verify thing. Okay, so bicycle and a motorcycle is the same thing according to this. All right, let's. I gotta do all this verification stuff and log in, and then I'll show you. Ah, come on. I just figure, man, a live show, and I can't get that. Oh boy. See, sometimes my phone, it's not sending me it won't send me the verification code on KuCoin. So, so I wanted to show you the leverage trading. Let's try it one more time. Dang, I don't know why it does this. You know what? Here, let me try one more thing. Turn off my Wi-Fi. Oh, here we go. Oh, okay. I don't know, man. Sometimes like I guess when you don't get these verification codes, um, all right, let me add the screen now. But anyway, on KuCoin, I'm gonna get rid of this too. On KuCoin, you can click this futures button. Here, I'll read yours. Hello. If you want to be thinking investing versus trading, even if your plan is to leave 2% to 20% more right, investor holds and doesn't sell, buys the dips, and only sells a bit on the highs. Yeah, my wife wants to do that. I'm just like, and I actually do want to do that. Like, I want to do that with UBX. I think that's like a real good one. I don't know. I'm just willing to take a shot with UBX, but man, you know what? This is the first thing I should have done when I got home because I meant to get Matic, and when it was like $1.77, because I leveraged into it when I got home, it just went nothing but down. I mean, it dipped up, but it never. Oh my gosh, dang. Yeah, I was home and it did nothing but go down, man. Okay, so here's how leverage trading works. When you go into this, like, you can select. Now you got to do this like KYC to do 20x leverage because I guess it takes money out of your account or something. But if you just do the 5x leverage, what you do is you move money in from your trading account over to this futures account, and whatever you put in it, like I got $11 US DT in it right now. Let me find one. I'll do a smaller amount because I know I'm just gonna buy into something that's gonna. I don't know what it's gonna do. Man, are people really gonna throw money into Shiba? Yeah, probably. I'm not gonna mess with that one. I don't. Man, I'm trying to find one that I think's gonna dip. You know what? I'll go with comp. I bet. Ah, it already did. Never mind. Dang it. Let's see here. I bet. Man, a lot of these are tanking. I really hope my wife did not put money back in this. Man, she just would not listen. She's like, "Yeah, I just want to put money in there and just leave it in there." And I'm like, "Why?" It's like it's a really bad time. It's a really, really, really bad time to do that. Look, man, I mean, all these are tanking. I bet you it tank more. I bet you this one goes down. Here, put my money where my mouth is. I think this one, I bet it goes back. No, you know what? People like this coin. They think it's a New World Order coin. So I'm not going to do that. So that could get like a random. I still almost want to put money back in the comp on a short, on just a short. But I don't know, man. Some of these are like prices I don't even know if I want to touch. But basically, you just pick one of these, and man, as it moves a percent, the leverage it says 5 times. So like, let's say it moved 1%, then it would be 5 times 1%. Um, but it's like you buy. It's really weird because it's like I think it's like you buy shares of it, and like you'll buy like let's say I bought Matic right now. I don't think it'll let me buy less than 100 shares of Matic because it can't possibly be 100 Matic. But it makes me click a number that says 100. I'm not really sure what that means. All I know is I try to buy like I just look at the dollar amount it's making me buy, and I'm like, okay, I can afford $36 a Matic, you know, um, and I'll put whether I think it's going to be going short, which means it's going to go down, or whether it's going to go long, which means it's going to go up, right? And it moves at 1%. Well, since it's on 5x leverage, and you can choose how much you want it to move. Like if you just feel comfortable doing 2x, then it's going to be 2 times 1%. But if you feel comfortable doing 5, it's going to be 5 times 1%. And so, like, if you know something's going to go down, like this thing went down from 6:30 all the way to like, okay, so it's like 6:30 in the morning, and by 6:37, it went down like this far, like ICP. So it lost, how many dollars did it lose? About $8, about $7. Not sure what percent that would be of 129. Um, like let's just say 5%. So it went down 5%. So 5 times 5 is 25. So it'd be like you gained 25%. So it's almost like if you would have bought a coin and it went up 25%, that's what the equivalent of it would be. So I don't know, man, it's pretty awesome, man. Once you can figure it out. I wish I would have known about it like a week ago. I can't predict the market right now. I'm too stupid. I mean, I know when some of these are at a low and it's just not going to go up. But see, that's exactly what I thought about this coin. Like it was going to go up a little bit. It might still go up. Might go all the way up, back up to 150. Just because people believe that's the New World Order coin. Here, looking at technical analysis, I'm learning and buys and sells both the bear and the bull pull down and up directions. The more volatility, better for trader. Man, there is this one coin. Actually, man, those coins that just get released to KuCoin, like that graph link. If I was really smart that day, and just didn't ape into it, and just would have like sat there for a half hour, I would have known when that coin was about at the bottom, and had I bought into it, it was pretty volatile when it first hit that exchange, and like so. But after maybe no, you know what? Maybe only 15 minutes, it went down, and after about a minute or two, it started shooting back up. And had I bought it as it started shooting back up, I mean, and then put my $1,000 into it, it would have turned into $1,300. But if I would have just sold it as I saw it was kind of coming towards the top, sold it, probably just only made $250. Let it go back down. The next, for like 10 minutes later, it was back down again. Buy back into it, let it go back up, and about 5 minutes later, it would have been back up. 5 or 10 minutes later, it was back up, because it was super volatile. But man, had I just done that, I could have made about $600 within maybe an hour, off of $1,000, just because of the volatility of it. But man, I will say, man, a coin like that, it's so hard to sometimes buy in it and sell out of it, especially sell out of it when you want to sell out of it. A lot of people are scared the market might be entering into a bear market, and of course, the WEF, IMF, etc., are all warning of a multi-year extreme bear market. Cool, I'm gonna have to try something cheap like Shiba. I heard that you can lose your house doing shorting and long term leverage trade versus futures. Yeah, you could lose money, but like the way this is set up right here, it's not connected to my bank account. The only money it can take, the only money I know of that it can take is the money that I put into it. And so when it liquidates you, it man, I so bad I just want to like enter into something, but man, it looks so bad. Like I hate losing even a penny, man. Like that's stupid, but I know it's only $11. I want to enter in just to show. I just can't. I don't know these particular coins. I'm not very interested in any of these coins. And plus, they were already hitting the bottoms. Like, man, that casino is pretty steady. Is this, where do I got this on the one? Oh, I got this on the 1 minute. Let me put that on the. Yeah, I'm not kidding. I think this one's gonna go down, but I mean, people's been hyping up KSM and Polkadot because of that Aave. So I mean, that's kind of like another one where I'm like, it feels like it's gonna go down. Here, let me see if I can just put $3 in it or something. Like, I don't want to put much in it. Well, let me just. Oops, short. So, no, I don't want to. Let's see here. Now will it give me that price? Here, I'll just do this. I think it might go up actually, but do it short. So now I gotta see where my coin is though. Where's my coin at? Maybe it just doesn't say it on here. Um, let's click assets. Okay, I don't know where I can show that at though. Because I'm pretty sure. Okay, so here it is. I don't know why I had to do all that to see it, but so I put $3 on it. So if it was like $300 I would have put on. I would have made a $3 so far, but you can see just that little bit of movement when I bought it. It tells you your entry price, right? So here's your liquidation. So if it goes up to 348, that means I lose everything I put in it. I think that means I lose this whole $3 I put in it, right? But it's got to go up to Kusama's got to go up to 348 for me to lose my money. So I can hold it. As far as I understand, I can just keep holding it. I'm not sure if there's like an indefinite time. Like you can hold it for however you want. There might be a meter, like a timer on it. I'm not sure. Like I'm pretty new to this. But anyway, I think the way it works is if it goes up to this price here, I get liquidated. And I guess that means because I lost everything that it was worth. So because it moved like it would have moved like 100%. Maybe that's like 100% the wrong way. I don't know how to calculate it, but it's because you got to remember it's 5x leverage. So every time it moves a percent, it's 5 times that percent. So yeah, I had a feeling that was a bad time. I would never enter a trade like that, man. Not like right smack dab in the middle. That's but especially when it already kind of dug its way out of a hole. I don't know. But it did top. But and there is a lot of red candles, but I don't know. I mean, normally when I see that many in a row, it's going to be some green and but I mean my chart, my chart reading skills isn't. I don't know. I don't know this coin like. There's certain coins like VRA. I know when to buy into that coin and when to sell out of it. I can really feel that coin, but like I don't know how to read a chart. I just get like a good feeling about the patterns it's going to go, the way it moves. Because certain coins just move a certain way all the time, and when you keep trying to look at them for good ways to buy in, since you short it and it goes to the moon, that there is no limit to how high it could go. Well, if the price goes the wrong way, there's a limit. I don't now. Like, let's say it tanks. I think if it tanks, I think 50% is as high as it goes. If it was to tank, I'm not sure. You know, what I mean, it's like I haven't done all this math about the liquidation. Because what would that be like? 50 goes into 30 how many times? I mean 300, it goes into it 6 times. um yeah, I can't even do math right now, man. Like I wish I could figure out some things. but I mean if it goes up, I get liquidated at $348. But see, I took a short out on it. So so when I do that, I'm hoping it goes down. And I think once it goes down, now I got 5x leverage. So if it was to go down 10%, so if this said it went down 10% and I had 5x leverage, that's 50%. I think that's as high as it goes. It's either that or I don't know. I never held on to a short that long. Um, all I know is like when Ryan Matta did it, for some reason he kept getting out of it once it hit 50%. Because he's like, that's how you maximize your profits. But, or maybe it was, dang, I don't know, man. Maybe it was like maybe it was like when Shiva came down 50%. I don't know. There was some reason why, man, I gotta go watch that video again. I can't even remember now. That's not so bad. We hate losing. However, I have missed out on millions just since November because I had FOLL, like FOMO, except where you feel fear of missing out, so you panic buy. Oh, fear of losing out. So you panic buy, man. Yeah, I had that though. I have it. I think it's cured after I lost enough. I think it's cured. Is that by panic hold, freeze, fail to sell because I fear losing out on higher gains. Thus, I've diagnosed myself as fall. Oh, okay. You know, I didn't have that. I've never had that problem, man. My whole thing was I looked at my crypto though as like a savings account. Like, is this something I should really be selling, or should I just keep putting more? Like, should I, like, cause Theta was the first thing I bought. So I was like, should I just keep putting more into it like it's a bank account? But man, once I saw the market like this, it's like, man, that is stupid. I mean, because it's like I have my money held in Theta, and I'm like, you know what? I saw all these opportunities to get 20% gains, and by the time Theta finally went up 20%, I mean, it already went up 100% for me. So I should have sold it right then, not wait for another 20% gain. I should have been like, you know what? I keep watching it. All these other opportunities, had I just put, because by then my Theta was up to 3,000. This like 2,000 I put in it was up to 3,000. Yeah, now I remember. I wanted to buy in at $6, but because KuCoin, not KuCoin, but Binance and Coinbase, I I tried to buy Stellar with them, and they wanted me to hold my money on there for 2 weeks before I could even pull it off the exchange. Like you had to hold it on there for 2 weeks. I don't know why. It's your money. You should be able to. It's your crypto. You just bought it. You should be able to pull it off there. But they said I had to hold it on there for 2 weeks before I could pull it off the exchange. And by then, Theta had went up to like $9, and so I bought some of it with the money I had on Coinbase, and then the Binance became unlocked, so I bought the rest of it with the Binance. Then I found out, oh, KuCoin, I could have. Well, you know what? No, I think I bought it with KuCoin when it was like at 850 because I found out, oh, I can buy it with KuCoin, but I already had like almost 1,500 tied up in Coinbase and Binance, waiting for my money, my crypto to be released, so I could go and send it through a swap to get Theta. And by then, it had went up to like 950 or $10, and um, that's right, man. I like KuCoin because I got my money out there immediately and was able to buy Theta at the price I wanted, but I gotta put this on the 1 minute. I should put this on the 1 minute before I even bought it. But hey, at least I bought it after it came up. So I don't think it's gonna hold there anyway. But I mean, they have been hyping the heck out of this KSM. So if the KuCoin might have some safety restrictions, keep people from losing more than they put up. I've heard of people elsewhere getting taken into their collections for leverage trade. Okay, what that is what I think it is when you do that KYC and then you start shooting that leverage up to like 10x, 20x. And what they'll do is they'll have that tied to their account, maybe. Um, like some people, what they'll keep doing is they'll keep adding money to their leverage so they don't get liquidated. So, like, let's say I bought in and I'm like, okay, I'm about ready to get liquidated. Let me put in a little bit more money, and like that will make my liquidation price go up. Um, and so they'll keep adding to it. And then it's like if it just like let's say it like I'm like okay, I'll put another $10 in here, and then my liquidation price would go up to like almost 500 and some dollars, right? But then let's say all of a sudden it just moons. It's like, well, what if that $10 was actually like $1,000 or $10,000, and that was actually instead of $3 I put in there, it was like $3,000, and then I added another 10, and then it like free liquidates me because I kept wanting to add to my position, and that's how people I think get wiped out of their accounts. And I think sometimes they tie it right directly to their bank account. But I don't know, man. I think this is a safety mechanism. I've never let it actually liquidate me, so I don't know. But I'm thinking all I lose is this amount. and that just means it goes to zero. Because if I sell it, like let's say it goes up to 347, and I sell, and that's like $1 short of the liquidation. I bet you I get like a penny back. Like that's probably what would happen. Like I'd get 1 penny back. And if it goes all the way up to the liquidation, I think that means like it just wipes out this completely. So I think it's just the amount you put into the trade, unless you decide to add to it, which I don't know how to do, and I probably don't need to know how to do, because I'm guessing I get you in like a lot of trouble. So I'm gonna have to watch that video now too. This has been good. Not how we learn. When you try to explain something to someone else, our minds really engage and work out pieces better. Watch Peter Lynch, 10 Mistakes Every Investor Makes on YouTube. I posted a link, not sure if it shows up in your feed. No. You'd probably have to post it in the comment section. Oh no, man, maybe I can give you a wrench. Hold on. No, I gotta go to YouTube. Hold on. Let me move myself to YouTube real quick and go to the live show. God can see. Oh, no, this isn't it. Dang it. How do I get to my live shows? Switch account. Sorry, man. I'm like going through my account trying to get it switched over. If I give you a wrench, maybe that would show up then. I gotta. Okay, so there's my live show. Let me. There we go. I made you a moderator. So let's see if that might help. If you post that link. On the bank account, comment, as an investor, you'll ignore all the ups and downs because you zoom out and look at the long-term trend like ADA, VET, XRP, and others use case utility. Yeah, that's one thing I really need to do more of is probably zoom out. Oh, look at that. It looks like I'm getting my money back. I think I'm going to get it. I just don't think the market's good enough to hold these prices. I think the market's real crap. Because I think ETH dropped while we were talking. But I mean, those are probably like your new averages right there. People buying in. Oh, I'm getting VeChain at 10 cents. It's like that's probably tops. I mean, it might go up to 11.5 cents. But until this market fixes itself, I ain't buying that. Got zero faith in this market. Theta's a horrible one, man. Like that thing, I tell you, man, when it gets to a price, it doesn't ever want to move from that price ever again. Comp, I tell you what, man, this is one where it will shoot up the fastest and it will drop the hardest. If you ever invest in that, man, you always got to be careful, man. That thing, I see like $80, $100 swings in it pretty fast. Man, I hope Matta goes back up to $1.86. I'll go short on Matic. Yeah, I think all I'm doing is just gonna do that. Was it KSM? Is that the one like that? Yeah, I'm real bad about man even wanting to close a short on $3 and take any kind of loss. I think it's possible though. Like I told my wife, I'm just gonna take and put $10 in this account, and I won't even try to trade leverage until I can learn how to take $10 and make $100 out of it. I think you should really be able to do it. And once you can make $10 into $100, then you can start trading $100. But see, then again, you wouldn't have to take any more out of your account. You already made $100. I tell you what, man, I will take 100 out, man, if it's like a sure thing. If I see that Shiva ever get pumped up to those super highs it was, because there's no way it's going to maintain it. Investors hate volatility. They ignore it altogether. Digital Asset News Channel, for instance, has very good perspectives. Yeah, I haven't listened to his channel for a while. I always like his perspectives, man. Yeah, you're right about that, man. Like, I wish I could just me. I want to invest, but the only things I want to invest in is like that. Like I said, UBX. I wouldn't mind actually investing in quant. You catch quant down around this like $23 range, man. Even in a crash, you can feel very good. Like you're gonna get that money back. Like we went into like some serious bear market, it would probably maybe dip. Like, let's say you just like, oh, I'm just gonna hold it. I bet it would maybe dip down to $10 and probably still go back up to 22. I just think that coin, it just seems like a real strong coin. I'm interested in this Hive coin too. This is one. Um, I like it, man, just because its website. Oh, no, I want to see the BTC parent. But this is a brand new coin. It's pretty new. Hive is both a global task directory and an infrastructure that allows applications to be built on top. Hive powers any exchange of goods, services, be it marketplace, freelancing apps, or tons of other stuff. You can even build your own decentralized Uber on top. Hive is built as a DAO, and the entire system is based on game theory. The mainnet is going live soon, and we are already accepting requests from projects that want to be built on top of Hive. And the one thing I think is good about Hive, let's see here, there's something I really like their website. I think it's like anyway, governed by the community protocol enabled for a whole new realm of tasks. Fees sharing with 100% available to token holders, decentralized teams for trustless collaboration, 9 to 5 jobs, bringing recruiting agencies to the 21st century, offers allowing you to sell your service packages, agents getting rewarded for finding candidates, uh, peer-to-peer, peer, peer-to-peer legal agreements, making sure the NDA is valid. And I believe they're Christian, man. Like I could have swore I saw scripture on there too. And it's like just I don't know, I just get the feeling that I can't remember where I saw scripture at, man, but like I that was I mean, normally, like, I don't fall for that because I know how people kind of use Christianity and things like that just to, but I'm just getting like a really good feeling from this. I really like, I think their website looks great. Um, Hive is a community governed ecosystem that solves current problems in the global multi-billion-dollar freelance and workforce market, leveraging the power of decentralized technologies while adding new features and mechanics that are non-existent in any current platform. So I think this is to solve a lot of like job finding opportunities, um, helping. I think, and also helping businesses find employees. Doing that whole what's that? I think they're kind of doing like a similar thing to that. Those groups where it's like you look for an employee and yeah, hard. But anyway, I think this. I don't know. I like this one. That's all I can say. I think this one's going to be a good one. I just kind of want to dip a little bit more and then buy into it. But I'm not gonna. So there's that link. Okay, I'll have to probably click that one and get off here. But slightly trading says he just has a feeling that something is going to happen by this weekend. That's what I feel like, and that's exactly what Ryan Matta says. He says he thinks this weekend. Like, I mean, like, I think he said Friday. So Theta is an investor's dream and comp is a trader's dream. You know what? I think Theta is like right now. If you bought Theta, maybe or no, I would say wait because I actually think the price is going to come down. I think something bad's going to happen. But yeah, once price comes down to maybe, I'm guessing at least $3 if someone wants to dollar cost average into it. Like this is not really financial advice; it's pure entertainment. Obviously, I'm a newbie. That's why I put crypto newbie on my channel. But I'm just saying that just so I reiterate it, so I don't get in trouble. But Theta is a New World Order token to me too. That's $10 to $100. True, yeah. I pretty much have to feel the pain and anxiety a bit to sharpen these senses of mine, especially keep an eye on the ones fears and emotions so you know when to trust gut. Yeah, like that's what I'm thinking, man. It's like LinkedIn only better, like way better. Because I think what it does is it allows you. Okay, I think I did hear one person talk about this right before it came out. Um, like if I'm not mistaken, I think this blockchain that allows um like if I needed a service done, I could get a hold of a person to do that service. And I think they might have it made where I can even work out payments. So like I find someone to even do that, hire someone to do a service and even work out payments, and I could be in like two different countries. Like if I need someone to do something in another country and get it done, I think this is that crypto, if I'm not mistaken. Because I know someone was talking about some crypto like that, but I think this might be it. I don't know. I got to read the white paper, man. It's been a few days, but this is just one I know I definitely got my eyes on because I I think the website looks great normally when it looks that good. And but anyway, hey, look at that. I'm up. So I think I bought it up here. Yeah, could have sold it there. I would really be up. But hey, look at that. I made a 1 penny with that trade, 2 cents. See, because it's not even barely even move. Like that's the thing with this. Like it's barely moving, right? Because we're only talking like it's like a $300 thing, and so if it's moving a penny, that means it's only moving like God grief. Like that would only be like maybe like a third of a percent or something like that, and then you 5x leverage a third of a percent, you get like maybe one like I don't even know if you get 1% out of that on a 5x leverage if it's just moving that little bit. But to even see any kind of price difference, I mean, just off of that's why I think 5x leverage is really neat, man. It's like I was so scared to even try this because I heard about people getting liquidated. But you just dip your toes in, with like $10, $50, $3. But some of these, man, like when I go to like a different view, because I think this one, like when you go to the pro view, I don't like the pro view myself. Like which is this view, because this one seems overwhelming to me, but you can put in like buy orders. So or like sell orders. So if you want like a certain order and you're like, oh, okay, I only want it, I only want to get into this if it goes up to like, or maybe you want to go long on it. You're like, I have a feeling it's going to drop. I think it might wick down to 214, or like maybe you're like, oh, it might not get quite that low. I think since so many people's been hyping it, it's going to get to about 235. You put in a place order, sell your, for a short, and you get into it this way. And you can, oh, well, wait a minute. If it dips down to here, you want to go long. So, like, if it got down here, you hit that long button after you put in the price you want to get in at. I'm kind of scared to do that, though. To be honest, I maybe when I get more confidence. But see, also see up here. Oh, time remaining to the next funding settlement. So I don't know what this is up here because you see that little counter. It's like 31 minutes until the next funding settlement. So I got no idea what that means. I mean, does that mean if I hold it for like an hour? Because I know that's an hour increments. So does that mean I make this much once it ends this hour? So whatever it's at, you get this. I don't know. I got no idea what that means. I've never set up my computer long enough to realize anything or to pay attention to that meter and what it's doing. I guess right here you can set your take profit and stop loss if you want to edit that. Yeah. Or if I think this might be where you want to close out or set your stop loss. So if you were ahead and you didn't want to go any further, or maybe you didn't want to get liquidated and you're like, well, take me out like at 5% before I get liquidated. I'm not sure what that is. Okay, so right here, if you're like, hey, I want to add to it because I don't want to get liquidated, I think it's only going to dip a little bit more, and then it's just going to tank. You could add to it, but I don't know, man. Me personally, I think if you picked it that wrong and just take the loss, but what do I know? But that's why I don't like this pro view. I mean, I'm pretty sure I'll like it better. Well, so I go to the light view and it just doesn't feel as overwhelming to me. I mean, I pretty much see everything I want. It doesn't complicate it. I don't know if there's really anything coming, but everyone is so on edge and fragile for the China thing. Then the second dip after that, it won't take much. I get mad because people are blaming China. It's like, dude, is the like Ryan? How did Ryan map it out if the news caused it? You know, I mean, because and that's what he says. It's like, how do I map it out? It's like it wasn't Elon Musk. It's like, dude, those what it is those guys are trying to cover their ass because they were telling everybody Bitcoin to 100K because I think their real goal is they want to promote these cryptos, so they want people to give them cryptos. Well, if you want people to give them cryptos, you can't tell them, hey guys, the market's crashing because who's going to buy these cryptos, right? So now it's like, well, I want this coin person to give me cryptos. But if I tell people the market's crashing and I got a bag of cryptos, well, or hey, I know you're going to give me a bag of your coins. I'm going to tell people the market's crashing too. Okay, it's like I don't think they would want you to have those coins. But man, you can see how this thing, man, is barely moving, even like 0.3%, and you can see what it does to the price over here. So it's not even like a full percent of movement, and then that's how it shapes your price over here. Like I mean, just like a 0.2% would. Boy, oh boy, man, I'm gonna get that 11 cents. It looks like. And that's just me just entering in a bad, like that's not even a good time for me because I entered in right about there, and I like I said, like that's not how I would enter a trade. But it was like the best coin I could think of you know, I'll sell. That was just too much for my heart to take. There we go. Oh, look at me! I sold too early. I sold too early. Could have hung on to it. I don't know, man. I look at it now. It wants all tank. There we go. Look at that. Look at all that profit I missed out on. I should have held it. It's only $3. Oh. We'll say that's my paper hands right there, man. It's like, and man, actually, I just don't want to. I don't want to lose a dime anymore, man. I'm like, I am not even about losing a dime. I'm gonna have to pull the laptop out of the box and use it. LOL. I've done all my trading research for my phone. Had to do it the hard way at first. I guess. You know what, man? I that's hard to like. I don't know. I guess if you got a really good cell phone, but I noticed like I thought my cell phone was pretty decent until I put KuCoin on it. And I tell you what, man. For some reason, when I run this futures program, look at those. Oh, look at that, man! Now it's really starting to tank. Like, I know it's only like maybe $1 I might be losing out on, but I hate it, man. I hate selling too early. But I did like I entered it in at a bad time anyway. And I really thought I just wanted to take any kind of profit. Like I just like winning. But yeah, but man, anyway, this KuCoin thing, when you do the futures on it, I noticed it moved real slow. I'm trying to like tap it. It's real super laggy. But yeah, I missed out on about a 10% gain because man, just from that time, I because it was like a 4%, I think minus 4% when I bought into it. And it looks like it wants to go to maybe 7%. So that's 3 times 5 is 15%. I know it's only like 45 cents off of $3, but man, I mean, you can just imagine, if that's like $300, and let's say I just let it go, and I came into the trade real bad. It was it here? I don't remember when I got into this stupid thing. It might have been over here. But had I if I had $300, you just would have saw me make, and I would have let it drop to here. It would have been about $45. Well, not 45. It wasn't quite 3%. I think it was about, let's just say it was 2%. So 2 times 5x leverage, that's 10%, $30. But some of these, man, you catch them at the right time. Like, had I entered in a trade right here and it goes all the way down here, so that'd be a 20. I think that's about a 25% gain from here to here, since it's five. It looks like a 5% drop, I think, in price. It was like 302. It drops down to 7. Because that's not quite 5%, maybe 4%, but 4% times 5, 20%. Yeah, 4% times 5 is 20%. So, you would have made off of $300, $360 if you enter it right there. Like that's what I think is cool about this, man, because it's like in a matter of, like, that was from 6 o'clock to 6:15. So it took you 15 minutes to get like a 20% gain. Because it only has to move, it's like that 5x leverage. And then, some people put it on 10%. So, it moves 2% and you got it on 10x leverage, and it's going to definitely at least drop 2%. Well, that's 20%, for every two, since 10 times 2. So I just learned a couple of days ago that China's banned BTC crypto multiple times over a year, and they were purposely manipulating the market at the highest level. I don't even think China was manipulating it. I mean, they might have been manipulating a little bit, but like I think it was more or less a coordinated. I think it was a crash that was coming, but they just kind of manipulated the timing of it. So they released all this news. They did. They definitely had people in the market that was buying and selling, a certain way. But I think it was like it was so they could time it and control it, and profit from it the way they wanted to it during the time span they wanted it. Because I think they just, like, they wanted things done within a certain time span and profit and run it a certain way. But like the charts, man, it's like I don't think the news to me. I don't think the news mattered. I don't believe that news. I think that's a bunch of people that just can't read a chart. I only caught the news about China because I was watching a YouTube live stream about global internet outages. I got a feeling I started checking out other crypto channels, thinking cyber pandemic. That day that crash happened, I heard a lot of people um, couldn't get on the KuCoin and other exchanges. But I did notice, for me personally, that day it really crashed hard. Well, actually, I guess there was 2 days it crashed kind of hard, man. I mean, from what I saw. Um, but I remember that one day, um, it's like I tried to get on KuCoin with my phone to get my money out, and I kept getting errors. But when I came down to my laptop and used it, I got in KuCoin fine, exited my trade just fine. But I think there's like something going on with people and their cell phones, to where, man, when that's all going on and the market's like, and like KuCoin gets slammed like that, I think your cell phones are a liability at that point. Good practice equals good practice man equals I learned the most from losing a couple hundred, learned more than when I was up from 20 to 200 my entire portfolio. Now I see why people talk about shorting. Yeah, man. Like, dude, you see, when you know you're in a bear run, it's like it feels like you're in a bull run. I heard Ryan Matta say that. When he said that, I was like, wow, that looks brilliant. And now if only I can learn how to do this. And now that I've like started playing around with it, I'm like, wow, this looks great. Like this looks like we're heading like for me, like if we actually like now if it's like things look like they're starting to crash, I just treat it like it's another bull run. It's like it's amazing. It's like you cannot lose, man. Yes, China and the others were definitely working with others. Did you see the Reddit post by the guy that said it was coming? He had it down to like the hour. You know what? It smacked of Q to me. I mean, you know, uh, like, yeah, I mean, it happened like he said, but even when he said it, as soon as he said it, I was like thinking, okay, maybe it does go there, but the chart, like to me, the charts look like it was going to happen. Like Ryan Matta, it looked like he charted it pretty close to that before that kind of news came out. It looked like Ryan Matta had it pretty close. Like that's why I'm like, I have a hard time like thinking that Reddit post had anything to do. What I think it was people who could actually read a chart that knew what was going to happen, and then they posted that comment, and then it happened, and now everyone's like, "Oh, I mean, like, what if Ryan Matta would have? Ryan Matta could have posted that, right? Like, because he knew how to read a chart, he knew it was going to happen. Ryan Matta been like, "Oh, I'm going to have a little fun." I'm not saying he did that; he would never do it. Like, the dude's just not the type to do something like that. But I mean, it could be someone else that knows how to read a chart, and they could have been like, "Yeah, watch me mess with people. I have a pretty good feeling it's going to be charted right about here." So it could have been someone that's just as good at reading a chart as Ryan. And then, he might be messing with people, or it could be like a government agent. And maybe they're trying to prep you, like, oh, well, this guy said it was going to crash. Oh, it looks like a post from the same guy again. Like, oh, this time he's saying Goldman Sachs is going to do such and such. Let's listen to him, and then maybe that leads to a wreck, or maybe they can create the pump or the shorts they want. I mean, I don't know, man. Like I don't like that's how I feel about that post. That could have been some guy, that's like, oh man, I know how to read a chart. You know what? I got this brilliant idea. I'm gonna mess with people. I'm gonna get on Reddit. I'm gonna say it's gonna hit this because it should hit this. I think it's gonna come very close. But maybe this dude's like thinking, man, the next time, you know what I'll do? I'll make the same post, but this time when I post it, people are going to think, wow, this guy's saying it again. I bet it's going to do this again. And people will start trading in a tendency that will make it happen. And when and this dude can profit off of it. I don't know, man. Like I just see like different ways of people manipulating it. And he was saying that a group of high level market manipulators. Yeah, yeah, I remember that Reddit post. Or no, wait a minute, it was like a 4chan post, wasn't it? Yes, I found that I could get through a landline on a regular computer with Doge pump when I couldn't get on it with so. That's the thing, man. I think when you're on a cell phone and those coins are pumping, you don't want to be on a cell phone. Like now, if you're trying to get in and out of them, I mean, if you don't care, if you got like if you're like, oh, I got like 15, 30 minutes to get in and out of a trade or an hour, it's fine. But man, if it's like one of those things where you got to get out of it now, you ain't going to. On Alex Becker's channel, he felt the reason that the guy posted it was so that it would set people up so they would feel shaken. So the manipulation not may have may not have been just so much the China news, which could have been coming known in certain circles times with the chart to maximize effect, but also that the psychology people would feel off and uncertain, sell out of panic. Yeah, I get the feeling this KSM. See, I don't know nothing about chart reading. I don't know nothing about bullish divergence. But man, like just looking at this looks like it's gonna go down. Like if I was to guess, I would say this is at least gonna go down to 290. Like just keep trending down, man. I just keep seeing bad patterns, man. Eventually just in an hour, I bet it'd be about 283. But I mean that's just me making a stupid guess. Like I said, I couldn't even tell you RSI or none of that stuff. Overbought, oversold. All I know is, man, like I just get feelings, and that's it. I'd be wrecking people probably if they listen to me. I don't know. I mean, so far, I've done this leverage trading, and so far I've came out two times ahead. My first time I came out behind, and then the other two times I came out ahead. But I mean, the first time also, I mean, I just went in it just to go in it. Like I didn't care. I was like, it's good. It looks like it's good enough. Yeah, this thing is freaking dying. So like no one wants to pay more for it. I don't know. You know what? Maybe these longs can go. Because look at this, man. It's like, like here's someone, they had a long that went 2,000%. So this person did like a 20, like what is that? That's a 20x, right? Man, is there something I can short? Hey, I'm just curious, man. How high do you think BTC is going to get before it crashes? Or do you think a crash is coming? Yeah, that's what you just said about psychological setup. So when it posts again, then people will believe it and jump. Yeah, okay, okay. So you're feeling that same thing, man. That's what I think. Hermann Goring, when he was asked during the Nuremberg trial in 1945, how did you convince the German people to accept all this? It was easy. It has nothing to do with the Nazism. The only thing a government needs to turn people The only thing a government needs to turn people into slaves is fear. If you can find something to scare them, you make them do anything you want. Hey, just like with Corona. I guess that's why people feel like a slave when you got to wear that mask, right? Because it's like something government just scared you into doing. Man, dude, I really see. I just always hate myself when I get out of trades too early. Uh, I should really just jump back in it. Well, I think that thing's gonna climb. Maybe I'll go back into it just to play around more. And I'm seeing a lot of these dropping. Like they just don't want to hold their price. Where's comp? Man, damn. Man, that's amazing that comp was up to $911. Wow. Yeah, that's a bad buy. Ada can't even hold its price. Ada's normally pretty strong. I mean, at least it's only dipping like 4 cents, 4 or 5 cents. But I mean, to me, that's another. See, now I think there's like two indicators, man. Like Ada and Bitcoin. Because when you see Ada can't hold its price, or you see Bitcoin dominance going down, you see Bitcoin's price going down. I think those are like lots of bad indicators for the market, man, because people love that coin, and for that coin to be dipping, uh, part of the potential psychological setup I heard was that a bunch of people were going to short the market really super heavy because the psych setup for that post equals however they'll run it up and wipe out all the shorts. Think about how much they can take from people like all in on shorts. But yeah, if they're really going to run it up so far, I just think like that's why I'm not getting in at like Bitcoin. I do plan to short it. I ain't going in it now though, man. I bet you it goes down to about, it might go down to 35,000, and then it might just like run it up to 42. Maybe it might go to 34, and then they'll run it up to 42, maybe even 50. Maybe you'll start seeing all this news coming out. And then I bet you, man, once it hits around 50, but I still get the feeling like maybe 48, 49. But I think maybe around 47 is what I think they might run it up to. Maybe 46. I might buy a short in at 46. That's what I'm guessing. I don't think that I know they say like the max pain is like 50, or maybe it's 52 or 50 or 50,000, but I get a feeling that they're saying 50. They're saying a higher number than what they actually might need to run it up to. Maybe they will run it up to. I don't know. I'm always like skeptical that they'll say it's going to be a number and then they'll like drop it just to make sure people that were waiting until the 50 number that they can't jump in because it didn't hit 50. So they have it start running back down once it hits like maybe 47. That way you can't get in on it when you wanted to get in. Especially the ones where people can lose more than what they hold. They probably do have indicators figuring out how many people actually got that like tied in with their bank account and set on like 100x leverage. I only just watched this a few days ago. Watch Cardano smart contract and test net incoming. This is what we've been waiting for on YouTube. You know, I, man, I mean, I hope Cardano winds up becoming what people think it's going to become. Um, Because I mean, I really feel sorry for Africa, man. There's a lot of people in Africa, man, that would be screwed over if Cardano didn't become what they said it was going to become. But man, I think that ICP might wind up being the number one coin in a few years. If it's not Bitcoin, I mean, Ethereum could. But I just think that ICP, man, because it's tied into the World Economic Forum. Hey, did you watch any of those? I don't know, man. I'm sorry, man. Like, I'm kind of tired when I do these videos. But did you watch any of that stuff I did with ICP? I don't know if you were on that live stream or not. Like, I mean, did you notice like how they got like the Moloch, the owl, and how when ICP came out, there like they got that infinity symbol and they're ranked 8, and they just happened to hit the eighth ranking and infinity symbol and 8 side by side. I just thought that was kind of like wild. One person I talked to that gets a lot of info from people that get insights from thin air and time frame wasn't given, but that BTC was going to go to 0. Yeah, I mean, anything's possible. That would be amazing if BTC went to 0 and then. But see, here's the most suspicious thing: that ICP comes out almost right when the market's about ready to crash, when Ethereum's at all-time highs, gas fees are an issue, everyone's looking for a solution, and then ICP is just ready to roll. You know, I just think it's amazing that that coin wasn't ready to roll before this year, before the pandemic, you know, and it wasn't ready like 2 years from now. It's ready right now, you know, right as the market's doing this, right as people are even talking about a flippening, you know, like can ETH flip Bitcoin? And then I just keep wondering, man, if like ICP winds up being that coin that flips at everything. And see, I don't know if you know what they're doing with Theta, and okay, you know, on ICP's website, you know how if you want to go be a node, you don't have to fill out an application, right? For all these other cryptos, like they don't say, "Hey, man, if you want to become a node or a miner, you got to fill out an application first." No, you just go. You either buy enough coin and you start becoming a node, or you start setting up a node and you just become a node. Like they don't tell you whether you can or not. ICP makes you fill out an application. Um, AMD, what is interesting about Zero is if you combine that with Tesla holding BTC in some quantity with Michael Burry shortening TSLA to below 100 and he put 560 million into it. Um, no, well, you know what? I'll just run a couple of things to you real quick, man. Like here, ICP Internet Computer crypto a outranked a. Okay, see here, right here, man. Like right when it came out, like you know, their first articles and like they were in bigger publications than like these little known thing, these little known ones right here. Um, but like there was like some bigger new, you know, like oh, I can't remember the other newspapers or whatever. But as you can see, it's like the Internet Computer Coin. This is on May 12th. So it says the Internet Computer Coin has made a sudden appearance near the top of the crypto rankings. Its value reaching 90 billion in its first day of trading. The Internet Coin Computer debuted on Coinbase crypto exchange May the 10th and immediately impacted. The opening price of 630 gave the coin a valuation of above 80 billion. $10 billion higher than Dogecoin. Now, here's the crazy part right here. The ICP price is currently trading at 366, and although it's way off its first day peak, the coin still has an impressive ranking of 8 on the coin market cap, right? So here's the thing. So when it debuted, it's ranked number 8. And then if I type in ICP, so when it's ranked, you just gotta like think about this, man. Like, I don't know if you saw the ranking and everything. Oh, hold on. Let me go to cryptocurrencies. So, I mean, you can see that's got that little infinity symbol, right? And that looks like an 8, right? So it's really weird that this company, trying to get rid of that. So see, it's got an infinity symbol. So when it's ranked 8, and 8 looks like an infinity symbol. So I thought that's like real weird too. And then it's like, when you go to, I want to show you one more thing, man. I'll make this quick. ICP, oops, Internet Computer Report. That's like their page. But look at that, man. Here's the Internet Computer Report. I mean, that looks like an owl, right? And we know, like, and I think they're based in California. And so we know Bohemian Grove, they got the Moloch the owl. So I think just the fact that they came out, they're ranked 8. They they got the infinity symbol that looks like an 8. Then you got this freaking you got this owl on their shirts. Like, that guy's got the owl. He did too, the first video I saw. But that guy's got that whole owl symbol. And then it's like, now I want to do one more thing to show you one more thing real quick. Their website real quick. I mean, it looks like awesome technology, but it's just the fact that you gotta fill an application to be a node operator, and I just don't feel good about that. Okay, so they work and research from centers in Zurich, Palo Alto, San Francisco, and Tokyo. Those are their bases. But I want to go right down to just one more thing. Oh yeah, the articles I saw. Hold on, wait a minute. I think it's not even an article. I think it's on here. Uh, but they had like reimagine the internet, and so you remember how they had like reimagine education, reimagine police force, reimagine all this other stuff, and there was like something on their web page was like reimagine the internet or something like that. And I just thought that was kind of like odd wording. And they're connected, and then like they did something with like the World Economic Forum too. So it says the internet computer allows developers to take on the monopolization of the internet and return the internet back to its free and open roots. But but like the big data centers, even though they're spread out throughout the world, it seems like one organization has control of it. Like it's not like me and you can just run a node, like up and start running a node and like, yeah, we're part of the internet now. It's like, no, did you fill out the application? It's like, I mean, that's kind of like my whole thing, man, with them. It's like they put you on a waiting list, and um I mean, it's like all this, like people think this is going to be freedom, and I think what it is it's yes, it's decentralized, but it's not really true decentralized freedom, in my opinion. Like, but I think they're connected to World Economic Forum. But it seems like whenever I go to their website, I have harder times finding what I was trying to find the first time. SCP. Let's see if maybe I should type in. Oops. Yeah, right here. Look at that. Introducing Internet Computer, uh, World Economic Forum 2020 in Davos. So, I mean, I don't know. Anytime I ever see something like that, I think of New World Order. And see, here's the thing too. Theta. They're like this one guy. He makes it sound like such a good thing, but this is what turned me off from Theta. Well, one of the things is that he says he's building these like data centers. That way, yes, you can stake tokens on your computer and earn T fuel, but we're building data centers and that will make it more economically efficient for you just to pay a small percentage to stake them here, and it will be more cost effective than you staking them on your own computer. So I feel like they're like kind of making it sound decentralized, but then doing things that seem so efficient. Why would you stake them on your own computer when you can stake them on their computers and their computers can do more and better things? And it seems like it's like we're just kind of tricking you into making you think everything is decentralized, and it's not. I don't know. Those are just the things. And this guy also said something. He says, "I can tell you one thing. The reason why I think they is going to do is they've been commissioned." And I'm like, commissioned to be the new YouTube. That's what the guy was using words like that, and I can't remember who the heck he was, but man, it's like that was weird. Okay, he said, check out Crypto Teacher YouTube channel. Everything is planned out, phenomenal insights gleaned over time. Okay. Just dropped the phone, and in the feed was Biden and FEMA. Take a look at Homeland Security emblem. Oh, and the feed was okay. I see what you're saying. You dropped your phone, and then you saw that in the feed was Biden and FEMA. Take a look at Homeland Security emblem. Then look at it upside down. It looks like a king's cloak and a crown corona at the top of the head. Okay, they're a little. So this isn't your average crypto channel. Um, um, Now you're saying that it looks like a king's cloak and a crown corona at the top head. Are you saying that? Man. Okay. So you're saying that like that's the crown? And that would be like a cloak? Or you're saying like I hope I got that right. Yeah, equals Great Reset, Internet 2.0. It's been discussing, yes, decentralized network that is centrally controlled, just like manipulating 104 countries into the pandemic. Yeah, that's exactly what I think ICP is, dude. They tell you it's decentralized, and it's technically not. Unfortunately, all crypto is basically New World Order. The issue is so is you know what? That's a good point. You say the issue is so is fiat Federal Reserve, since we didn't run the previous system out of town. we aren't likely to do it with this one yet. Okay, so now you made a good point because my wife did want to invest in ICP because she kind of sees that the same thing as I'm seeing in it. So I guess that's one way to look at it. It's like, but I'll invest in it. But as the same time I'm holding it, I will want to see it crash. I'll tell you that. I'd rather lose like $2,000 and see that thing just burn in flames. If I can ever manage to invest that much into it. But I'd rather lose like 1,000 and watch that thing go up in smoke, and no one want to use that or want any kind of part of it. The emblem I saw was black and white in 3D hanging on a wall, but yeah, you picked it out right away. Okay, so that was it. I'd rather see the one you saw though. I'll have to go back later and like kind of I'll have to go back later, man, and kind of flip that upside down and what I wonder anyone else think. Just kind of curious, did anyone else just putting that randomly in there, man, just seeing someone else that might have thought the same thing. Uh, Apparently not. The only thing to make use of the system to profit and get out and away from the chaos they plan, and maybe be in a higher of the two-tiered society they are creating. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, man. That's what the whole crypto investing thing was about. Um, no, I was actually hoping to figure out a way to create my. But see, I think the direction I want to go, um, right now, I really want to do that boxing ideal, man. I'll let you know first, man. You can be the first one to buy into it. I'll be like, hey, getting ready to release it, man. If you want to buy into it. But I mean, my whole thing is I'm not like telling people it's gonna work or nothing. But man, it's my main goal. I just want to fight that one fight, and maybe if it can grow into something bigger, man, I want that one fight with a top 10 fighter so badly. Like that's all. I just want to know if I was anything, man. I like because I felt like I never even like got challenged, and it really. Oh man, my boxing career is just like I feel like I did a lot, man, to try to be a really great fighter, and I feel like I was sabotaged so bad, and just to put in all that work and effort and so much video watching and studying and training and just to never, gosh, man, that one chance I had it, man. Like I was sitting there, all my coach had to do was remember my passport. And I know why he forgot it because he did not care about me and he wanted to crush me. And dude, I trained so hard, put so much time in that, and I even begged my mom. I was like, "Mom, if I can just have one really good shot at this tournament, if you can just like hold off making me get a job, I promise I'll train my hardest. I will win this tournament. I just want one really good shot, just one shot." And my coach doesn't bring my passbook, so I can't fight. And there was James Tony's manager sitting there. There was Lou Duva. I had the biggest names in boxing at that tournament. It was a national tournament, and I could have beat Larry Nicholson, who was ranked number one, and he was a guy that everyone was talking about, like going to the Olympics and everything. And I'm pretty sure I would have beat Larry Nicholson. And that's it's like, yeah, it's like it was just so close. There, like I can't even imagine that dude hanging with me. And I mean, that was the beginning of me just being crushed emotionally and just like, oh, anyway, I'm not going to go on it, bore people with it. But man, it's like, just give me that chance. The only, oh, oops. Thumbnail from Sky News Australia YouTube title: Biden is a weak, frail, cognitive mess. Hey, did you see that one thing? Gosh, dude, I better go to sleep soon. But what's that notification I got? Man, that was weird. Pretty sure it was like from. Man, there was one really odd notification I got. Oh, it should be right here. Oh yeah, Twitter rated in India. Like, I don't know. I thought that was a weird one. That Twitter was rated in India. I haven't got to look into that or watch that at all. Um, oops. Um, and another one was, hey, did you see that whole like coronavirus Black Plague death thing going on? Like, what is it? Black fungus. They also got like a white fungus too that they say that's even worse. Oh, now I guess they're saying dirty oxygen cylinders, ventilators behind a black fungus. Man, when I first heard it, they just said, "Oh, every people who had corona got black fungus," and some people were speculating that it might be like the Black Plague, or what do you call that? Bubonic plague. Yeah, that's what someone was also. Man, I still want to throw $50 into that. Just 50. Gosh. Yep, this is what I want. Sign me up for this scam. Yeah, love the sound of that. That's the sound of. Oh, oops. Let me change that too. All right. Well, I got a little safe margins in there. I'm not sure what that's worth. Man, this cross was a mistake too. Cross pad. It's so you could swap different. I bought it, man, almost as soon as it came out, and it just never hit exchanges. I think I only put 100 in it. So I see that for, but man, okay, I just put 100 in it. That's right. Oh, let's maximize it. Maximize the pain. Gosh. I don't know. I hate losing money. I hate just like throwing it. I'll do half the amount. There we go. Well, now why is the liquidity provider fee like that's kind of high, isn't it? Oh wait a minute, that's BUSD. I thought that was BNB. I was like, my gosh, are you gonna charge me that much? Okay, I'll do it. Scooby Dooby Doo, man. Yeah, okay. I can feel the awesomeness of this. I hope I bought the right one. Dang it. You know what? I hope I bought the right one. I'm pretty sure it's the right one. I'm gonna be rich. If that only becomes $1. Yeah, so one of the structures you put into the jab, swap, punch, swap, fight, finance decks is that fans have token voting as to who fights, and 50% of the fights are set by fighters themselves who hold skin in the game tokens that give them voting for half the fights. You know what? Why not create a boxing federation, like the crypto boxing federation? And then that way, that would make more sense. Like it can't just be me fighting and me having a stable of fighters. Though I think a stable of fighters where we just keep putting more liquidity into the tokens would work. Man, did this thing go through? Oh, you know one thing I should do? I need a I think that's that token's address. Gosh, man. I need a Oh, here's that Binance scan. Let's see here. Okay, so no, that's not it. Oh, I was like, oh shoot. Okay, let's add the greatest token I can add today. There we go. Oh, I guess I didn't hit the swap button. Okay, here we go. See, I don't know why Pancake Swap's been doing this a lot to me too. That is one of the issues. I've been having like a lot of problems with Pancake Swap. Let's go. I guess Okay, so can't go to the old one. Man, I just really want just one token. Just that one. What the heck? Ah, do you have these problems, Jake? I swear I have not been able to buy anything on Pancake Swap. Anyway, a little concerning National Geographic animals. But for worse, oh, there. I guess they got the salamanders got a fungus. Read article. Pay attention to the wording. I remember when this came out, thinking, I wonder who spread this around the world and was it a test run? Don't forget when you buy the dips to sell on the way up. If you look at it the other way around, all the money you didn't make trying to catch the very tippy top. Yeah, I definitely learned my lesson. Even Warren Buffett says profit they missed out on is far, far greater than any amount they ever lost on investment, loss of omission. FCN Fight Club Network. Man, that sounds pretty good. Pass the Paste the contract address in next to the token name. If I did do that, I will do this one more time. See, I did put Scooby in there. That's this one. I'm gonna try this one more time. It really doesn't need that much more slippage than that, right? No, I don't think so. Here, I'll go 1%. Man, I don't know if it's just this particular token. Here, let me. You know what? I'll go to Uniswap. Let's see if Uniswap does the same thing to me. I don't know why. Here we go. I want this great token. I tell you, this is another one, man, that didn't work out too well for me. It's not working bad though, but still. See if this stupid one works. Sorry, man, I'm kind of boring you. Uh, what does it mean? Okay, I'm just done. It wasn't meant to be. I really want this token. It's not meant to be. It's not happening. Yes, I'm running the whole variety and you want so you got the same you had issues too. Check your BNB finance amount. If you're too low, then it won't have enough for gas fees. Oh gosh, I did kind of free. I'm pretty sure I got enough BNB though. I didn't. You know what? I might have. I think I might have done one thing wrong. Like, unless I got the wrong kind of BNB, I think that's the right kind. I'm pretty sure that's enough BNB. Oh, let me see something. So how much is that worth in Tether? Like if I damn that amount went down a lot. I think that should I think that's enough, man. I think $8 should cover should cover that transaction. I'm gonna try just one more time. Oops. Dude, I'm an idiot, man, or something, man. I just can't get this to work. I ended up going to 7% slip before, so I had to keep pounding it because the price was rising so fast. Eventually, into eventually into it as a sign and bought something else. Good thing because the first choice crashed. I get confused on the type of beanie, so I end up keeping some of each. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got the right kind because one thing I learned is Trust Wallet. Like, if you got to do that whole bridge thing, if you go through Trust Swap, you can transfer it that way if you don't want to do the whole VPN stuff. Use the Trust Wallet. I mean, Trust Wallet, and it change it over for you, if, well, like however you want it. Man, you know what? Here, I'll do 7%, like you said. Such a high freaking amount. Okay, one more time. You know what? The way I gotta think about it is, I'm gonna look back at this $25 and be like, that's nothing compared to one, the 15 billion I made off this investment. Ah, just give me Scooby Doo toys. Dude, I quit. And it like as bad as I want this, it just feels like it's not meant to be. Like, dude, why am I stupid? Can you guys tell me how to buy your token? I'll just try one more time. What do they mean by insufficient liquidity? What would be insufficient liquidity, though? Like, do they just not have this token? Is that what it is? I wonder if they just don't even have this token. Like, I don't know, man. Like, where did all these other? Hold on, let me see. Where did all these people get it from? Like, where did you guys all buy it from? Oh man, I don't even remember how I got to that stupid. Okay. Okay, so here it is. Now, why did I go there? Oh, I had a reason. So it doesn't tell you where they bought it from. That's kind of what I was hoping for. But I mean, other people were buying it, so where are you guys getting it from? Man, oh no, that's frustrating. Now, the way I managed through trust, I saw once some were doing 20% slippage, especially when trading volume of sell orders are low. Oh yeah, um, can be wider gaps, so that's why the slippage may need to be higher. Insufficient. I've gotten that before. I up my amount of BNB both types. Yeah, man, I honestly think my BNB is fine. Like, but it's only when I try to buy these real crappy coins because I sold everything else. Had no issues. I'm just like, where are all you people buying it from? So they got it from Pancake Swap. Here, I'll do it this way. Let's WBNB. Lower that slippage down. It doesn't even, yeah. Should be so that works. I'll just see if trying to go straight from BNB WBN. to yeah, it looks like I went further that time. Looks fine. Oh, see, I just don't get it. I mean, is this like a no? It's Binance, so I don't know why it won't change. Like I'm like, I don't even know why you need wrapped BNB anyway to buy Scooby tokens because they're on a Binance Smart Chain. Why wouldn't you just straight use? And I give up. I just give, man. Scooby Doo, Scooby Doo. Yeah, but I know Scooby. Like I got to go with the golden one. I know it's the right one. I know it is. Dude, like, how can everybody else buy that token but me? Like, it's. I believe in it, man. I don't know. I, I've, I'll never be a billionaire now, so I don't know. I mean, get this boxing token going. I mean, maybe that's what it is. Like God's like, I want you to do that boxing token. I'm not meant to get rich this way. It's I just feel like I'm missing out on an opportunity of a lifetime. There'll be other ones. That's what I gotta keep telling myself. Okay, wait a minute. What? It's like, okay, well maybe I get it from here. But I don't know how to get how you get it. Man, I'm sorry for being so like confused. It doesn't even look like it though. Oh, here it is. I don't even know if this will help, man. This is all I can think of. Like, okay, I've done everything I can do. I'm confused. Coin. Hold on. So you got the one that's got the 9 AA9. So that would be this one. That's it. That's not the same one. Wow, look at that. Someone became a millionaire almost. No, I guess not really. Like, went up by 20%. I wonder if that's on version one BNB or something. Is that like I don't know, man. It's not happening. I mean, if I hit, oh, maybe let me try it this way. This is gonna be it, man. I'll see if this page somehow magically lets me trade for the token I want. Wow, that thing almost did a 4x. Well, this is the time to buy. It's at the bottom. So it's gonna make me use my. Okay. You know what? I just don't feel great losing a bunch of money. I know this is gonna be pathetic. It's just gonna be $10. For all this work. I just wonder why it won't let me just switch it to the wrapped. Oh, well. So if this winds up working, we know that you have to, for some stupid reason, go to these sites to buy these coins. Like you have to go to the Poo app, Poo Coin app. So do I actually have this now? Wait a minute. Oh, I definitely got it. I just don't know which one it is. Okay, that's my safe Mars. So, oh, look at that. Okay, so pancake swap doesn't work, but if you go here, it does work. Well, now you know. Now you know. So had I known sooner, I could have bought it here. I could have bought it here before it did a 4x. Man, look at that. I missed out on. I knew it all about down to here. Dang, man. I am just I'm gonna rue the day. But hey, now you know. Now you know. Oh man, I knew about way over here. Is this like the BTC though? Is that what it's showing me? That's USD. Wow. Man, look at all these gains I missed out on though. Oh, this is I just add to it, man, when I buy one of these tokens at the wrong time. But they're gonna have a very hard time selling this one though. They need to tell people that you got to go to PooCoin to buy it. Okay, well now we know. Now we'll never, ever, ever miss out on millions of dollars ever again. Oh, you did. Which one did you get though? Because I got the Scooby Inu. I got the one with that like the golden Scooby Doo. Is that the one you got? I had to lower the amount of purchases to that much BMD. Wow, dude. I feel like I'm really literally just crapping money away. But you got how many? You see, you got 1.2 billion, and I got 5 billion. Oh, dude. This is it. This is the only one I'm buying, and this is it. Done. I, I, and I did everything wrong when buying it, except I at least caught it at the bottom. But I should have. But I mean, it's not too. I mean, it's not too. I'm not gonna hate myself. I mean, that's like, yeah, it's just a 2x, 2x from here to here. It's just, I mean, anyway. Oh, you know what? That's a good question. What the hell am I looking at? Oh, it's the daily. That's what I'm looking at. Oh my gosh, man, dude, this like literally, as soon as I mentioned it, everyone went and ran and bought it. I bet it was just that one channel, man. Like this is like literally like, yeah, because it was late at night. Oh my gosh, dude, this is about like right when I mentioned it on that channel. Like no one knew about it. I mentioned it on that channel, and it just, oh. Maybe you did. Yeah, because you kept no, see that's not the address. It should have been this address. See, it's got the 9 here, man, so you don't miss out. You want to buy a billion of this one. I mean, you don't have to, man. I mean, you know what? Maybe yours might go up, man. Maybe you get lucky or the man, I gotta keep that indicator up, man. I don't even know where else to get an indicator for it. I'm just like, how does this stuff just get sold though? Like if I go and but hey man, this one look it's pretty high. It's got good I mean, at least it's got good action, man. Like it's only like it's being bought every second. Like not every second, but like, every minute. I mean, look at that. Making gains, man. I guess I bought it at a good time because it's starting to go up. I just wish I could have got it there. But how do you time a wick on an automatic market maker? So I guess this was me. And then so as soon as I bought it, man, look at all those people that bought it right afterwards. Man, I'm maybe I should feel good about this one. Oh gosh. Why couldn't I just got it there though? I'm gonna be because that would be a 2x. Just even if I missed selling it, it's a 2x from here to here. Uh, And now I have a feeling this one's good. I really think this one's gonna be big though. I like it. I think it's gonna be big. But what do I know? That's it for me. Never again. Never, ever, ever, ever again. Whoa. Oh my gosh, I need to see that, man. That'd be on here, man, if you did. Say you bought 21.5 billion. Oh, so that would be you right here then, right? Is that maybe paid $35 for it? I'm gonna refresh this. Maybe it. I'm guessing that one would be you. Well, you said you bought 21.5 billion. I'm just wondering if it rounded up the numbers. That looks like about 21.5 billion, but man, this thing's moving by the seconds now. Look at this. When we first like, are we hyping it up or something? Because did my broadcast do this? Because it just seems like people are buying it by like the second now. Because when we first looked at this, it was like taking minutes to go by. It seemed like. Well, I mean, I feel good about that, man. Look, the volume is really good on this one, it looks like. It's just, man. Well, I'm glad I didn't buy it sooner. Because, like, I wasn't even looking at a chart. Had I bought it sooner, I would have bought that thing way up there. So maybe it is meant to be. Because, I mean, had I bought it any sooner, I would have been buying it at the top. Check out what it takes to set buy orders and sell orders on PooCoin. You have to upgrade or hold PooCoin tokens. I need more money so I can set orders. It didn't make me buy any PooCoin, but oh, to set orders. I see. To probably set it at a certain price. I would say about 35 bucks. Does that sound about right? Maybe. Okay, yeah, that's what I was guessing. Okay. Well, you know what, man? I need to cut out of here anyway. Oh my gosh, I've been on here for 4 hours. I'm gone.